Friday. I got a new setup here. I put my camera up here so you guys have a wider angle look while I'm packing orders today. I need to do a mic check. I know I do it all the time. My camera up here. Sounds good. All right, good. Sorry about that. I've been having these issues with my microphone, and I don't think it's been picking it up for some reason, but today it sounds like maybe it's working. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So I'm sorry I'm going to be looking down because this is where my computer is. I need to pack orders. And I thought, I think I'll go live. Let me switch over here to my comments in case people pop in. And I can see. I'm going to go ahead and pack orders. I have orders today for, let's see, we got eBay. We did not end up with Mercari. We have Etsy, Poshmark, and Amazon FBM. So my orders are definitely slowing down. Let's see, yesterday, so on Monday we had 109 orders. Tuesday we had 53. And yesterday we had 41. Oh, wait a minute. No, yesterday I didn't count. Wednesday was 41. Yesterday, I didn't put it down. I think I was only like 20 something. I don't remember it being very many. It may have actually been, I remember hitting 13. So it may have been around 15. And we'll see what today. Last week was a different story. My numbers were pretty high last week. Okay, so let's go with packing my orders. I'm going to end up turning off my, let's see, how am I going to do this? So I have two screens, but I guess I'll put over here my eBay. So I don't usually do this type of thing with you guys where, all right, now I'm like looking even worse because now I'm looking over here at this monitor to be able to see what I need to pack. All right, so first we have some socks. Let's grab. So I went and grabbed everything out of the totes. We have everything. Sorry. So I sold these Mandalorian little baby Yoda socks. Those I picked up at Walmart for $10 and they were a slow mover. So I do have some socks that I've been selling on Amazon. They have, it's just a 6-pack. These are a 10-pack. These are on Amazon too, but they're just not selling. And the 6-pack sold, like, you list them and they're gone. They're such a fast seller. So the 6-pack has a purple, the end sock is purple, like a dark purple. They also have some that are red, but those are not on Amazon. So you just have to be careful with make sure it's the correct pack of socks. I'm sorry, I gotta lick my finger. That's one thing, like, you know, when you go to grab paper or when you're at the grocery store and you're trying to get one of the meat bags to open a meat bag to put the meat in, and you used to like lick your finger or something to try and open up the thing. Now you can't do that. First you got a mask on, but when you're out in public, it's not very good. You know, like whatever wise. Right, so I almost always use tissue paper. I apologize for the extra noises it's probably causing, but I wrap my stuff in tissue paper. I don't know why I do that. All right, I don't think it's going to fit in this smaller. I got these small poly bags. I thought I would put it in that, but no. I guess they're called poly mailers. So I cleaned up my office this week. And come on. So I have a little stand over here. It's got 3 shelves. And I put my poly bags in my most used boxes, which are my 8x6x4, my 4x4, and I usually have my 6x4x4, but they're just not. I'm all out of stock, and I ordered some, but they're not here yet. So it shows I got 5 people here, but nobody has posted a comment. Maybe my StreamYard is not working. Let me just pop over to the live. Nope, nobody is saying anything. Y'all are just lurking. That's okay. I'm all right with that. Thank you for coming. Even if you're lurking. Hopefully you're lurking and working. All right, so if you came in late, these are Grogu socks. Grogu is the name of the baby Yoda, the child from Star Wars. Oh, hey, Junk Trader. See, there is somebody there. All right, I made Print shipping label. So this person had put, please ship ASAP for Christmas if possible. I hope they get it. Christmas is in a week. I want to say you probably should have thought about it before today. Or actually, they ordered yesterday. Let's see. Well, at least it's going to Massachusetts. Although I sent something to Massachusetts a few weeks ago and it's still not there yet. The person reached out to me yesterday. As we know, there's a lot of mess with the post office right now. I was reading an article and they were saying how the tractor trailers are, oh, I should have grabbed, hold on, I'm going to grab a bag just so I can put this in the bag. These IKEA bags, these bags, oh my gosh, I love them so much. I just put one right here and then I can just pop it in the bag. I'm making tea and trying to wake up. I didn't get up till late this morning. I'll tell you about the UPS in a second. Yesterday morning too, I didn't get up until maybe it was like 7:15. And then today, the cat came and slept on this side of my head. And so I rolled over and then he literally got up and walked around and then slept on this side of my head. So then I rolled back over, but I got so close to the edge that there was no room for him to lay next to me. So he was on my feet and he stayed there for probably about a half hour. And then he started crying because he wanted to eat. It's that same cat that if you guys are ever watching me on a live, he comes around at 4 and starts crying because he wants to eat. But yeah, so I was like, all right, I'll get up and feed you. It was 7:30. I couldn't believe it. Hey, good morning, Diane. I'm lurking while at work. Oh, thank you so much for watching, even if you are lurking. Yeah, that cat is crazy. I love that cat, though. My husband last week said he came into the living room and I was wrapping presents and he goes, the cat's name is Pip. And he goes, Pip is dead. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, he's in the bedroom. I'm calling him. He's not moving. I don't see him breathing. And he had gotten in a fight with something outdoors. You know, we live in the country, so a raccoon, a fox, who knows what he got in a fight with. And that cat eats like moles and mice and chipmunks. Like he'll go after anything. He had this big gash near his ear. And I kept an eye on it just to make sure it wasn't going to get infected. I had some blue coat spray. And so when he said he was dead, I was like, oh my gosh, I was thinking he had an infection and he was in pain and I didn't know it. And I'm like, I just saw him an hour ago. I just fed him and he was fine. And oh my gosh, I was like feeling bad that he possibly died of whatever that thing was on his head. And then my husband went back in the room and then he's like, oh no, he moved. I'm like, oh my gosh, he got me so worried. Good morning, drummer. Little drummer boy. All right, so I sold this jewelry box. So I picked up these jewelry boxes from from BJ's. Sorry, the sun is coming in and it's a little too light, isn't it? I'm trying to show you, but it's like white. Wow. Oh, here we go. There you go. They're so cute. And I thought for sure they would sell. They were on Amazon. I sent them into Amazon. You can see there's an Amazon. I'm trying to show you, but with the glare, there's an Amazon sticker right here. They sat in Amazon for a year. And ooh, there's a hole in the back where the thing. Hopefully that's not an issue. So I pulled them back during free pullbacks. And it never sold. I was shocked because it was selling great. And then the whole listing, just nothing. And I had 2 of them. I pulled them back and they both sold this year at Christmas time. So that is good. So it sold for $39.99 with free shipping. And I paid like $2 or $3 for it. It was really cheap. What box is that going to fit in? Maybe I'll use a 12 by 12 is really big. I wonder if it would fit. I don't know if I would trust a shoebox because I think I wouldn't be able to put any padding. And I got some of my bubble wrap in. I've been out of bubble wrap for like 2 weeks now. I placed 2 orders on eBay and both got removed by eBay like a week after. They had said they had shipped them, and then all of a sudden eBay, I log in and it says my orders had been removed, but you still had to wait till the time when it could possibly have gotten here. And one of them, I opened a case yesterday, and I still have to wait the 3 days for the seller to reply. And he's like, "Oh, I shipped it," and I'm like, "Well, you provided a tracking number, but there's no movement. And why would eBay cancel this sale? Like, something's not right." All right. Oh, maybe my 9x4. Let me see. My 9x9x4 box would work. Ooh, no, because it's by 5. Damn it. I hate when I have to worry about what size box to use. All right. So I do have these 12x12. It's a really big box, but I decided lately I spend more time trying to save a couple dollars on a box by finding the right box than just using a box I have. I did that the other day. I don't know how long I took Frankenbox in a box, and then it ended up not working, so I had to Frankenbox another one. And I said to my husband, who was down here building me some shelves for our household storage, and I'm like, "Do you realize how much time I just spent on this? And I could have just shipped it in the original box." I think it was, I was trying to keep it as first class. Oh yeah, I'm just going to ship it in this. Okay, where are my air pillows? My sister gave me a bunch. Sorry, I keep going off camera here. My stuff. I got to go grab some air pillows. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to grab... I know you can't hear me. I'm coming. My box of bubble wrap that I just got in. So I ended up ordering on... This was another eBay order, but I went back to somebody I've been ordering from in the past. But they're kind of expensive. But I got it in 2 days. And they sent me it. Come on. All right. They sent it to me in a box. My other place I buy bubble wrap from sends it to me in a bag. They actually send it just like this in the mail, and they slap a label on it. Okay. Sorry, I forgot that I had to open this. I would have done this before I went on live. Now I gotta... I'll just throw it over there. Now you guys get to see my thing of bubble wrap. Yeah, so the post office. So I was reading an article yesterday about the post office, and they said that the truckers are showing up with their trucks full of mail. This is nice bubble wrap. Wow, this bubble wrap does not even, like my other bubble wrap pops so easy. This one does not pop. Hey, good morning, Joyce. So the trucks are showing up and they cannot unload them. So this one article was talking to this one trucker who sat there for 15 hours. And he goes, "Listen, this is my livelihood. I can't afford to be sitting here for 15 hours before I can get unloaded because I got other jobs I got to do." Because, they hire like independent contractors and stuff. And oh my gosh, I feel so bad for those truckers. If we didn't have those truckers, our economy would be zero. But they're saying how there's so much stuff that there's just no place to put it. They're like, you can't even walk. They have this like tiny aisle. I'm struggling with this. It's because I'm trying not to make noise next to the microphone. And I'm trying to be quiet so it doesn't make noise. And I'm getting hurt. All right, so yeah, so they're saying how there's no room. Like, I guess there's only like a tiny like walkway to even walk in the buildings where this mail is. And it's just crazy. I've had packages, talking to my postal person here, and I've had packages go from where I am in northern New York to central New York to western New York to southern New York back to central New York. And he goes, they're just trying to find a location to be able to unload the trucks, and they're just moving stuff around because they're just backed up. All right, so I grabbed this instead of the big air pillows, and now I'm like, yeah, I really need the air pillows. So now I gotta go grab the air pillows. I'll be right back again. Oh goodness, I hate to walk off screen. I know some people have a shipping station, but I use my computer that I have here. So if I was to have a shipping station, I would have to have another computer, or I'd have to pick up my computer and move it. And I just don't want to take the room for that. So I just do everything right here. All right. That ear pillow has already lost air there. All right. Well, maybe I should put one more right there. I've been really lucky. My customers have been really good about the late packages. I've had a couple that have opened claims. One of them, eBay closed the item not received case, and they hadn't even gotten their item, but they closed the case. I thought that was kind of weird. The item was showing movement. And then somebody on, hey Tommy, and hey Carlene, never too old. So somebody had sent me a message on Etsy, and they're like, "Where's my package?" And they're asking like, not literally, "Where's my package?" But I answered Syracuse, New York. That's what I answered. I was dealing this one day. I got in, like, so many people were asking me, and I was opening up claims. And I know the post office is doing the best they can, but I would open up a claim so I could at least say, hey, I opened up a claim. Here's the claim number, whatever. And so, yeah, I thought it was funny when I was like, yeah, Syracuse. And then somebody else said, they said, I want a refund. They emailed me a few days ago, and I said, hey, just give us some time, and I'm sorry. And, the post office is overwhelmed. And they're like, I want a refund. Can I get a refund? Is what they said. Well, can I get a refund? And I replied, nope. Nope, you're not getting a refund. I said, nope, your item moved yesterday. Like, it's not lost. It's just delayed. So you're not getting a refund. I have an order from Black Friday from Bed Bath & Beyond that still hasn't even shipped yet. So I guess I'm probably not getting that for Christmas. All right, I'm trying to see my screen here as I'm packaging this. Oh, I had put that I was going to mail it in one of these boxes. How funny is that? All right, so $8.38 to ship this box. It's going to Maryland. Hey, Laura. I'm just shipping my orders today. Oh, excuse me. So I was thinking about going live, and then I'm like, how boring just watching me ship. But I feel like I haven't done much on my channel lately, and I've just been so busy. And then I was thinking about doing I have to make some, we call it white trash. I don't even know what else you would call it. I guess there's a brand that makes it. It's Chex Mix with pretzels and M&Ms, and you put like white chocolate, but I use green and red chocolate, and my kids love it. So I'm making some of that because we're going to go visit them tomorrow to drop off their Christmas gifts. Bluegrass. Hey, Holly. My son is like, you better wear a mask and you're not coming in my house. He's so afraid of COVID. But if you have a child, I don't know if anybody here has a child with disabilities. Hey, Barbara, I don't think I've seen you in here before. Oh, and Alyssa, good morning. Wow, you're up early. Well, I guess it's not that early. It was 6 o'clock, right? West Coast. You probably haven't even gone to bed yet. So my son we're pretty sure he's got Asperger's. He never got fully diagnosed, but everything I've read, there's no doubt. He doesn't show empathy. He has no way of showing empathy. He's never said, I love you. He's He's AJ. That's his name. And so he's just like, yeah, wear a mask and you're not coming in. He goes, I don't even think it's legal for you to come over. Because he lives in Vermont. And in Vermont, if you go to New York, you have to quarantine for 2 weeks. Oh, hey, Michelle. I'm just packing orders here. So he goes, yeah, he goes, you can't wear them out. And I said, listen, if you want, we could just leave it on your porch. And then we can call you and tell you it's there and you can come out and get it. And you don't even have to like see us. He'd probably be okay with that. He's a never Trumper. So he turns everything into political. Everything. It's just like I said, what do you want for Christmas? And he's like, I'm not in the mood for to tell you what I want for Christmas because Trump hasn't said that Biden's the real winner. I'm like, what does that have to do with what you want for Christmas? It's weird. He just doesn't get it. He's just different. He's a very, very, very smart kid. Very smart kid. He's got like, one time he was testing, he was, here we go, I'm going to probably share all this stuff about him, but I know he doesn't watch my channel. Oh, and I'm packing this. I sold a planner. So he said, again, I'm wrapping it in my tissue because I'm just crazy like that. For eBay, I don't wrap anything in tissue on any other platform. I mean, on Amazon, I don't do anything with their stuff. But all the other platforms, I wrap it. So he goes, so he had a learning disability, they called it, which is kind of weird because he couldn't learn. When they were like in kindergarten, they would spend the whole week on the letter B. And then he would do all the stuff and he would be fine. But then the next week they would show him the letter B and he wouldn't know it was B. But when they tested him, he had advanced literacy skills, but he couldn't remember the very basics, which is really weird. And then he got on an IEP. Well, when he was in, I think, second grade, you have to test to get off from your IEP. You have to test off from it. So they tested him and they were giving him like these math questions. And this is like a second grade. And he said, the lady comes out and she goes, he tested to a college level. Like you have to get so many wrong, like 3 wrong or something like that before they can stop. So he would get like 2 wrong, but then he would get the third one right. And she goes, I got all the way up to college level stuff for a second grader. And she goes, I thought he was cheating. So I'm like, well, how did you come up with that? And he would explain how he answered the question. It's just, he's like, almost like the Rain Man. It's really, really interesting. He's a very, very smart kid. He got my brains. That he got from me. All right, so polybagging this, $3.50. Nice, and I like these nice and easy ones. And do you guys, when you package these, do you put your label? Wow, I can't stand that glare this morning, but I love that the sun is out. Do you put your label where you seal it, or do you put your label on this side? I've been putting my label on this side because lately, honestly, I feel like if this is the label's on this side, then this is the side that's going to scan up. And I feel like this is going to catch on something. I don't know. It's probably the other way, right? Because if it was on a conveyor belt with this up, would be better. I've been switching it around. Isn't it? See, this is why I say my son got my brain, because I think of things like that. Like which side should I put my label on? And should I put it going in this direction or this direction? Sometimes I'll put it like this, blocking the if I do put it on the side where this is the seal, I'll put it across so it's like extra adhesive. I don't know, weird. I put on smooth side. All right. And do you, Holly, do you think like me, like you're just crazy and you sit there and analyze what side to put a stupid label on? Like, come on. All right, last thing. I only have 4 things for eBay. Like, that is incredible. I've been doing like 20 a day on eBay. So I sold these notebooks and I picked them up. If you can see, hold on. Here we go. See that? Clearance, $1.33 or $1.37. They were $7. It's a sketchbook, actually. Artist Loft from, I think that's Michael's brand. So they were $6.99 originally. I sold them for $9.77. I paid $1.37. Okay. So I have a lot of the stuff I list on eBay they're not high dollar. I have a lot of like $15 items, $15 to $30 items mostly. This one I'm not gonna wrap tissue paper because it's all like in this packaging. So so I have a lot of these things, but they're so easy to list. Like I literally take a picture of the front and back and I list it. And if I list a whole bunch of this type of stuff, I just do sell similar. If there's different designs I pick up and it's look at how quick and easy it is to package. I'm okay with these. Like I can make $5 and package a bunch of things really, really quick. It's so easy. I know there's other people that are like, oh, but you take this time and you could make, higher ROI or higher whatever. Your ASP, your average sale price should be higher. Pahookie. This works for me. Everyone's business model is different, and I don't mind this business model. So how are your packages moving through the mail? Any stuck? So I had a case closed yesterday from the post office that I opened a couple of days ago because the package arrived. I've been opening cases. Mostly I've been proactive on eBay because I love that you can go on eBay and scan quickly to see if it's delivered or if it just says shipped. I love that. Some of them say shipped, but when I click the tracking, it's actually delivered. So I've been proactively kind of looking at it and reaching out to them because I don't have a whole bunch of them. So I've just been taking that time, I was doing it last week and then I did it at the beginning of this week. So, it's not really like one day out of the week. It's not time consuming. So I think that's helped being a little proactive instead of waiting for them to contact you. All right, that's it for eBay. I've only had a couple people that have been kind of pains in the butt. All right, so I sold this. Who buys a Christmas tree skirt right now? Like, isn't that crazy? So I sold this Christmas tree skirt. I picked these up at Bed Bath & Beyond. It's like green, like velvet or whatever. Velour. I can never tell the difference between velvet and velour. It's really pretty, but I don't know. It's not my design. It's not my kind. This is what I got for my tree, but we didn't put up a big tree this year. But I got like 4 of these, I think, and I still have 2 left. They haven't been a big mover. But I sold one on Poshmark. And I love Poshmark because it's easy to ship. I don't have to worry about what I put it in. I am going to... People on Poshmark like pretty stuff. Now, let me throw away I never like these things. I let these pile up on my desk from when you strip them off the poly bags. Before I throw away. All right, so I'm gonna tissue this one because Poshmark. Somebody on one of the Poshmark boards was commenting how they had gotten like 3 stars, and the reason was it didn't have a thank you card in the box. I'm like, come on, really? You're gonna give me 3 because I don't have a thank you card? So what I'll do is I'll wrap it like this, and then on my little Dymo 450, I print, hold on. I hate the glare. Well, whatever. This says, thanks for supporting our small business. So I'll put that right here. And you know what's nice is I have a couple, like I got this box already made up. What did I sell yesterday? It ended up not fitting. It was too tall. I think this is a medium. This is a medium flat rate. So, when it comes to Poshmark, you can use any box you want. So, since I had this one made up, and I will never, I shouldn't say never, but almost never use flat rate boxes. I'm just going to pop it in here. Here you go. I sold this Advent Disney book thing. And they had them at Walmart for $10, and they're selling on Amazon for like $40. I bought a bunch of them last week or the week before. I found them late. Well, I didn't sell any on Amazon, but I did sell one on, where did I sell it? Bonanza. I sold one on Bonanza. I'm telling you, if you are not cross-posting on Bonanza, you're missing out in sales because they do a good job of advertising on Google. And I get a lot of, no, I shouldn't say a lot, but I get sales from Bonanza. But that thing was heavy and it was going to like Washington or Oregon. So Barbara, you're Countess April's mom. Okay. I was watching her auction the other day. Hey, good morning, honey. My 100-acre wood guy. Good morning. He got up. You're up early. It's only 9:30. All right, Poshmark. I love Poshmark shipping. Like I said, you literally throw it in anything that is priority. And let's see, you don't pay shipping. Customer pays shipping. I just got to go to my email and find the label. Print. And it even says on the label. Let me read you what it says on the label. On the label, it says Poshmark shippers are authorized to use all priority mail packaging, including flat rate and regional rate packaging. So they put that on their label because I guess at one point they were having issues. So yeah, so you literally can use any box. I love it. Normally, if I was shipping that on any other platform, I would have polybagged it. Definitely wouldn't have used a flat rate. All right, Poshmark is done. What's next? So I don't know. Whenever I share my screen, I have my bookmark. What are they called? Bookmark bar? Is that what it's called? I'm looking to see what it's called. I think it's called your bookmark bar. And so every morning I'll go across it. I got eBay, Mercari, Etsy, Poshmark, Bonanza, like this. Well, I knew I didn't have any on Mercari because I was pulling out my orders this morning. And I skipped over Etsy because, I didn't check Bonanza. Oh, I did have a sale on Bonanza last night. I haven't pulled that one yet. I sold a Pioneer Woman stainless steel hand grater, cheese, lemon, lime, zest, garlic, teal, red. Yeah, there's the advent calendar. So the advent calendar was going far and it was going to cost, I can't remember. It was like $19 for shipping. So I said, I'm going to try a flat rate box because it's heavy. It's hardcover book thing. It's like really, really tall, like this wide. And I tried that and it didn't fit. So I ended up putting it in 2 poly bags. I crisscrossed the poly bags, bubble wrapped it and did the poly bags. And I had said that I would mail it priority because even though it could go book media mail because they're books, I just knew that people would probably want it for Christmas. And I had found it late. So I said priority on everything. And so I did priority, but I was able to poly bag it. So it was a lot cheaper. I think it was $9 on Pirate Ship. So I saved $10 by putting it in a bag instead. All right, so the Pioneer thing. I'm going to go, let me go grab that. E6. I wish I could bring you guys with me, but I can't. So I can show you my storage and how I have it set up. So E6. Let me go get that grater. Well, I don't see it. I don't see it in E6. So I'm going to wait. Actually, let me look on eBay. Unsold. I must have more than one. So on Bonanza, if you put something in your custom SKU, it comes over to Bonanza when it copies it over. And if you don't know what Bonanza is, I have a video on it. Go watch my video. It's one of my most watched videos. So I have, when you update the listing though, it does not always, like it doesn't re-update Bonanza. So sometimes what Bonanza says isn't correct. Pioneer Woman. Let me look and see. Grader. Oh, it says E6. Oh, shoot. It says I had them on Amazon too. I hope I didn't sell out of them. All right, I better keep that page open. I may have sold out, and thank goodness I sold it on Bonanza and not eBay. Oh, shoot. Did you get your bubble wrap? I see one. I did. I ordered on Monday and I got it on Wednesday. All right. So I heard my husband. So my husband's downstairs, but he knows I'm live. So hopefully he's got clothes on or knows enough not to come behind me. Okay, orders. I'm just going to check my orders on eBay, on Amazon, and see. Pioneer Woman. See if I possibly sold them. Let's see. Not in the last 9 months. Oh, wait a minute. This is not even, it's not even sorted by, oh, so it's showing me all Amazon. Oh, all right. There must be a way I could show just FBM. Because it's showing me even ones Amazon has shipped. Let me see. Is there a way I can show? It doesn't show me where I could show just ones that I've shipped. Because I didn't ship all this stuff. Isn't it weird? It's not in like order. Uh-oh. Here we go. Cheese graters. Oh, I sold them both 8 months ago. I need to do inventory so bad. All right. Thank you, lady, for buying those so I can close that out of eBay. Now I got to cancel it. So they pay with PayPal on Bonanza. So you do lose that, like that fee that eBay or that PayPal keeps. Shoot. Oh, I hate canceling sales. But I am glad that I'm canceling it on this platform. That is the downfall of cross-posting. Sometimes you sell things on both platforms. And I'm usually pretty good because I'll put Amazon on eBay. If I list it on eBay, I'll put AMZ in my custom SKU so I know that I also cross-posted it to Amazon. And then I'll know that if I sell it to go and take it off from Amazon. But the problem is with Amazon, I got to come up with a way where I put something like EB or something like that so I know, or I need to put something. Like obviously I'm not going to put eBay like I can on eBay, because when you print your pack-in slip, it shows your custom SKU and they would see where it says eBay. So I can't do that. PayPal wants to make sure I'm not a robot. So I need to put something in there so I know that I also put it on eBay. Hey, good morning, SRG. SRG in the house. All right, I got a refund. So when you cancel on, my drink is in the way of my corner of my screen. When you cancel on Bonanza, you have to go to PayPal and refund it. Then go back to Bonanza and request a fee refund. And it knows that you've already refunded it on PayPal. Here we go. Issue a refund. Yeah, so I need to put something on Amazon. But the problem is a lot of times I'll list something on Amazon and I'll leave it there and it'll sit for like, I want to say 6 months, because that's pretty much how long something sat the other day. I listed stuff like a couple months ago, but it had been listed on Amazon for a long time. So I usually don't cross-post what's on Amazon to eBay, but it had sat on Amazon FBM for a long time. FBM is fulfillment by me. And so I decided, all right, I'm going to cross-post it to eBay. So I cross-posted it. Well, my custom SKU and everything was already out there on Amazon. So there was no way for me to even know. So to know what's on both has been tough. I was talking to my sister about it the other day, because if anybody has seen I think it was my very first video I did was how I store my inventory. And I put it in totes and I put a label on it and stuff like that. Well, I think I'm going to go through and anything that is Amazon and is on Amazon. I'm going to have a special section of I have like 5 shelving walls of shelf. Like I really need to do an updated of my inventory so you guys can see my inventory. It's just crazy. But I've got 5 areas. And I think I'm going to make one of those areas just stuff that's on Amazon because right now it's kind of all mixed in. So this way this type of thing doesn't happen. All right, so note to buyer. Sorry, I sold out of this item. Here's your refund. All right, and then I'm gonna send him another message on Bonanza. Yeah, so that stinks. I feel like I missed a message. I bet it is on the UPS where the label is supposed to go. Oh, Michelle, I saw something that Michelle had said that I never read. I don't know if it's on the website to show that. All right, so I just refunded that. So now I can come back to this and I can say request a fee refund. Bonanza says you want a refund. And then it says, oh, okay, must not have caught on yet. Let me refresh my screen. So it usually can pick up right away that I've refunded. Yes. There, now it did. I refreshed and it says, okay, yeah. PayPal refund notification, submit refund request. So then you get all your Bonanza fees back and stuff. I love Bonanza. You don't have to pay any listing fees. You only have to pay if it sells. So my fee rate is 9% is how much I pay. So on let's see. So the advent calendar thing I sold yesterday, I paid $10 for it. Sold it for $36. It did cost $9 in shipping, so I was netting $18, but it cost $3 in fees for that. So I like Bonanza. It's so easy. And it takes your listings down from eBay when you sell something. All right. What do we got to do next? I checked Bonanza. We did Poshmark. Let's do Amazon. Have you shipped and sold anything on Facebook yet? I've heard people are also cross-posting there. So I heard that List Perfectly can post to Facebook now. Now I use Cross-List It, and that does not post to Facebook. So I do have some things on there, and I sold some that rag garland I made for Christmas time. I did sell one order on there. But that's it. I haven't sold anything else on Facebook Marketplace that I've had to ship. I mean, I've sold things local, but I don't list much there because I don't like the local people are crazy around here. They don't show up, and I don't know. It's just a pain. All right. So you know what? One thing I learned the other day is that you can do, I think I showed it on there, bulk print your shipping labels. Do you realize how long I've been doing them individually? It's crazy. So I'm going to print my shipping labels because on Amazon, they require that you put a shipping label in your box. So now I click that little thing. I print all my labels. And a lot of times, like if I have print labels, like if I'm selling a bunch of the same item, like 20 of the same item, I'll just click and print 20 of like the orders that are of that item. And then I'll package all them. That way I'm not going through 75 packing slips to find the correct ones. So all right, so I only have 2 orders today for Amazon. That has slowed down considerably. All right, I got some Happy Planner stickers. So is that trying to think of where these red stickers. I think that might be Walmart. I think I got these at Walmart. Well, actually, I could tell you. No, I got them at Joann's. I put it in my SKU. So I paid $8. I sold them for $14. So I'm not making a lot of money on these. But I picked up a lot of them. No. So has anyone else used Facebook Marketplace and been successful? I've heard a lot of people like, I don't know if you watch the Bearded Picker. He has Sue on every now and then. And she was saying that her, I need to get a heat gun to warm up my stickers to peel them off easier. She's been doing a lot of Facebook Marketplace local pickups, but she lives like in the Atlanta, Georgia area. I live in the Hodunk town. There's just a population of 20. So there's not a lot of people around here to even pick up stuff. So that's why I like the shipping option, but I just haven't been giving it much attention. I probably should have done more because they were running a lot of specials, free listings and stuff like that. I just never took the time to do it. I'm already listing on so many platforms. I think if I did list perfectly and it would do it for me, I probably would do it. I don't know. I've been thinking about list perfectly, but it's 4 times the price of what I'm paying. And it seems like it was pretty much the same, the platforms that I was already listing. The only, like, I don't do Grail, or I don't know the other ones that it has. Kitizen. I think that's one of them. Or maybe that was Vendu. Vendu does Kitizen. I don't know. I like the cheaper option, and it pretty much has been working well for me. I don't know if I want to go off into Facebook. I haven't been very happy with Facebook itself lately. So I don't know if I want to support them in the monetary way. Okay. Taking off my sticker residue. I shouldn't say never. I rarely take off the stickers of the stuff I buy until I sell it. I don't know why. All right. So I sold that for $14.98. And will it fit in that skinny? Let's see if it fits in this skinny one. It does. Yay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do Facebook. I bought something off Facebook Marketplace and it went fine. I've done local things, but I haven't purchased anything with the shipping on Facebook. I'm so cheap. I mean, unless it's something I really want, but it's not a place I go. I go to Facebook to source. I don't go to Facebook to actually like buy stuff for my personal self. Okay, let's see how much you weigh. Shouldn't be much. I guess the first time I've sold one of these. So I won't have any of the shipping. I do like on Amazon when you sell something and you sell it again, that it saves all of the packing information so you don't have to re-put it in. But now I have to put in the dimensions, the weight. This one's 5 ounces, 4.3, $3.48. Oh my gosh, I was running out of labels. I guesstimated what I would need for supplies, because everyone's like, order your supplies. I've been preaching to you guys to order supplies like back in August, which I did. I ordered my post office supplies and stuff like that. Well, I guess though on how much like bubble wrap I would need and poly bags and boxes and stuff like that. And I did pretty good except for my 6x4x4 boxes I ran out of and bubble wrap. But I was guessing. I had no idea. Number one, how much I would source to be able to sell, what I would find for deals, and then how much would sell. It's been crazy, crazy busy. Okay, so I sold 2 hats. All right, that says gray and that says light gray. They just look like the same hat. All right, that one's that one. All right, that one is different. That one looks like it's a really light gray. So I may have grabbed the wrong hat. So this one is not the hat I need. So I sold some, if you are ungated in Timberland, these hats, they're at TJ Maxx. I love TJ Maxx for some of these name brand items. So this one, let me see. So the person bought 2 hats. They bought this one. I'm trying to figure out. You know, the little picture they show is not always, when you click on it, what it is. Because that says light gray. And this one is the dark gray. Wow. The buy box, this one is now down to $18. I sold it last night for $25.12. So $25.12. Now the price tag on this says 12 or 25. So I'll cut that off because they paid more than the MSRP. But I paid $7.99 for it. Of course I cut off that $7.99. I already took, so what I'll do is I'll take pictures of these with the tag from TJ Maxx and then the UPC, but I've already done these from this. So I'll cut that $25. So they don't know how much it was originally. All right, I gotta look for the gray one, which my hats are over here. I didn't see a light gray. Oh, wait a minute. No. Let me grab my bin here. I don't see a light gray. I got this gray, which is that gray. I have a light gray, but it's Ralph Lauren. I don't have that color. The only ones I have like that are this one and this one, which now makes me wonder if when I scan the UPC, which you got to be careful because sometimes you'll scan the UPC and it's not the right listing. Hold on. Now I got to check my phone and look at the UPC. So Laura, you've been running out of supplies as well. Yeah. I mean, I just had no idea how much I would need. It's just crazy. Did you have a Vero claim? I did. I did have a Vero. Hold on a minute and I'll talk to you about it. Okay, so this one says, let me just look at these titles. Timberland ribbed. Okay, so this is definitely not that one. So where? All right, now, hold on. L9, K9. Okay. Hold on. It's not with the other hats. This was one I listed a while ago. Oh my gosh. I was getting a little bit nervous. I was thinking I oversold something. I found it. I'm so happy. Okay, so my Vero. Yes, I got a damn Vero. I was selling from TJ Maxx. They have Catan. It's the Seafarers expansion pack. And I've been selling them, well, I don't know, since like October. All right, I'm going to cut off that $25 because this one sold. Well, this one sold for $23, but. Oh, and this one's got the $7.99. It's a sticker, not a tag. So yeah, so I sold. So this is kind of weird. I'm going to tell you a story, and I don't know if it's related to why I got a Vero. I kind of feel like it might be, but I don't know. So I got a Vero saying it was counterfeit. I hate that it tells you to go to the company and stuff. Well, Catan's company hires another company to kind of watch out for stuff. So I was told through another person that had a brick and mortar who tried to get Catan in their brick and mortar that they do say that they don't want any online sales at all. So I'm like, okay, I know I'm gated on Amazon, so that would make sense, right? So they're gated on Amazon, so I threw them on eBay. Well, they did a counterfeit. And so now I get a strike saying I have a counterfeit. They said it's my second warning, and the next time I'm going to have a suspension. So I don't know what other counterfeit I had on eBay, but it goes way back to 1998 type of thing. Which I've never sold counterfeit. So these companies can claim counterfeit even though they're not counterfeit. So I have not fought it yet because I've been busy. So I am going to send a letter to this company. It's Red something. I can't remember. I'm going to send something to them, but yeah, not until things just settle down here, and then I'll sit down and figure out how I'm going to approach it. I just want to get it off from my account that it was counterfeit. Like, if they don't want me to sell their product, okay, unauthorized sale. You don't want me to sell it, I won't. But don't say I'm selling something that's counterfeit if you don't even know. So this is the story behind this weird timing of this. So I've sold a couple of these games, and I sold one and I shipped it off. It went to California. And then this gentleman says to me, hey, I didn't get my item. Hold on, I got to grab a bag for my hats. So I do put my items from eBay before I ship them. I do, even though they're, I put them in a bag instead of tissue paper. So I shipped off this item to California. Well, this guy reaches out to me and he goes, hey, I've been trying to pick up my item and I haven't been able to. Oh, I got a bunch of turkey. You want to see something? Hold on. See that? These are my visitors. See the turkeys? There's a whole bunch of them. They'll come. There's probably like a good 50 of them. They're all in a line. I love sitting here. I love the country. Now, when I was facing this way, because I moved my desk, I don't know, like a month ago, I see the deer out that window. This way, I see the turkeys. I see the turkeys out that one too, but the deer don't walk up this way as often as they'll go that way and then they walk up our driveway. Yeah, so back to my story. I know, I'm such a slow storyteller, ain't I? Especially when I'm multitasking. I'm trying to grab a bag here to put this in. Where's my... Oh my gosh. You clean yourself, you clean things up, and it almost seems like when things were unorganized, it was easier to find stuff. So I sent it off, and this guy says, yeah, I can't pick it up. Or I don't know. I went to the post office. They couldn't find it. I don't know. It was something weird. I can't remember exactly what it was. And he goes, I don't know when I'm going to be able to get back there. Well, 2 weeks had gone by, and the post office sent his item back. So he reaches out to me and he says, well, it looks like the post office sent the item back to you. He goes, give me a refund when you get it. And I'm like, well, why didn't you go pick it up? It sat there for 2 weeks and he didn't go pick it up. Well, when I looked on his account, it says he is in Mexico. On eBay, you can click on your username and it shows you where somebody lives, what country. It said Mexico. So I looked up the shipping address, and it's on like this border town of Mexico and California. So he has like a post office box in California. So I'm assuming, I don't know if anybody knows, is the Mexico-US border open? Like, I know the Canadian border is still closed, but I don't know if the Mexican border is open. So I'm like, well, that's kind of weird. So it was one of these games that he had purchased. And so I get it back. And I went to go refund him, but I'm like, I'm not going to refund him all of it because, like, I'm not refunding him his shipping, even though it was a free shipping. I wanted to be able to deduct part of it. So I had sent something to, he left me negative feedback saying he never got his product. So I sent a message to eBay for Business, and I said, hey, can you remove this feedback? This sat for 2 weeks at his post office and he didn't go pick it up. And I said, and I want to refund him, but because it wasn't a return, there's no way for me to click to refund. You have to cancel the order. And I'm like, I'm not canceling it. I'm not going to take a ding on canceling or anything. And so I wanted to refund him. Well, he opened a case of item not received. eBay closed the case in my favor. and they removed the negative. So I got my money and my product, which I don't feel right. Like, I want to at least refund him the price of the game. But eBay was like, no, they pretty much said, yeah, if you want to reach out to him and get his email address and send it through PayPal and stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. So I'm wondering if, I don't know if it's just a coincidence or if he did something saying, hey, I bought this game off eBay and it was counterfeit. I don't know, because there are still those games being sold on Amazon, on eBay. So if they took my game down, then why didn't that company have them all taken down? I don't know. It's just really weird. I think it's just a fluke in timing. All right, I got to ship this. Only 6 ounces for 2 hats. Hey, good morning, Christy. Caffeinated. This morning I had bought a box of like peppermint mocha Starbucks coffee. Oh my gosh. And then I bought peppermint mocha creamer. Oh my gosh. I have been in heaven this week. That's what I've been drinking. It's so good. I actually brewed a cup of cocoa the other day and put the peppermint mocha. It was, I don't know if you guys, I was on Larry's, I wasn't on his show, I was just in the chat, and I put a thing and I put a link to my Instagram, because I took a picture and put it up on Instagram. And it's Swiss Miss Cocoa with Lucky Charm marshmallows. Oh my gosh, it was so good. All right. That was my dinner the other night, because I wasn't that hungry. I've been taking some new medicine because I'm a diabetic. I've been taking some new medicine. I don't know how long I've been taking it now. Maybe, gosh, almost a year probably. And I think for some reason it makes it so I'm not hungry at supper time. I take it in the morning, but by supper time, I'm just not hungry. So a lot of times I don't have much for supper. What did I have last night? Well, I talked to my daughter at 7 o'clock. We FaceTimed. I just wanted to tell her a quick little story, which my stories are never quick. And I ended up talking to her for 3 hours last night, which was so cool. All right, so that is Amazon. Amazon was so easy. Let me see. I'm going to tell you how many orders I've had on Amazon. I think there's a way. Let's see. Shipped. Do you want to know the last 30 days? Let's do this. 30 days. In the last 30 days, I've had 571 orders on Amazon for fulfillment by me. That's a lot of orders. It's a lot for one person. Actually, I'd like to get help. Let's see. Etsy is next. All right, so these have been a hot seller for me. These right here. If you find these at Walmart at regular price now or on clearance, pick them up. This is my last one. This one sold on Etsy. These have been selling on eBay and Etsy and Bonanza. I can't remember if I sold any on Poshmark or not. You would be like, why would you sell this on Etsy? Because you make pancakes with it, right? It's an item you make something with. And almost always they're guest accounts. So they're not even people who normally shop on Etsy. But you know, Etsy, I didn't realize. I was looking at my dashboard the other day and it said something about you made 10 sales from like promoted ads or something. And I'm like, I thought only big sellers had to do promoted ads. I didn't realize small sellers like me were opted into it also. 15% I've been paying, but I've had a lot of sales from it. And then I looked up and it looks like you only pay 8% fees on Etsy, 5% on your item, and then 3% because of the processing of your money, like managed payments, and plus 25 cents. And I was like, oh wow, I didn't so what now when I cross post, because I gotta show you what I do. So now when I cross post to Etsy, I actually increase it by 10% and go ahead and I just sell my items for more money there. All right, so this thing, because I don't want this to get broken, and this goes first class. I've been saving because I Frankenbox all the time. Oh, hi, Sherry. You know what? My sister's name is Sherry Robinson, and I thought you were her. Oh, that's funny. So I take this, I showed this the other day, and I wrap it around, I bend it, right? So it covers the thing in here, just because I don't want it to break. Oh, actually, Holly, this is what I was talking about with you, because you were saying you used that like saran wrap thing the other day, and I said, oh, I could use that for this, and I could now like saran wrap it, but my saran wrap's over there, and I don't want to go get it. So I've been doing this. I don't know how loud that is when I do that. I apologize for the noise. So I've been doing that, and then I'm actually wrapping it in tissue paper. Can you imagine that? Me in tissue paper. So when the day after Christmas, I will go to Walmart and Walgreens and wherever else, and I will pick up the tissue paper that's all 50% off. Now, happened for me too. You can opt out of that. Yeah, Michelle, I thought about opting out of it. And I went and I looked, and then I decided, you know what? Things sell for a higher price on Etsy. It is weird. If I sell on eBay, I probably get less on Mercari than eBay. It kind of goes like Mercari and then eBay, but I'll get more money on Bonanza, although I don't increase my rates there, but I bet you I could because it's almost all from Google ads. So it's people looking specifically for that item. But Etsy, Poshmark, I always would get more money on those platforms than I do on other platforms. All right, so I think I'll use one of these bags. I love these bags. So I ordered some bags from Amazon. Aren't they cute? And I ended up, the quality is so like the thick, like the mill, whatever the mill is, it's like, I think they said 54% thicker than normal bags. And I'll tell you, I buy cheap poly bags. So the other bags I have are so thin. So when I got these, oh my gosh, they are so thick. So I'm going to mail this one and that one. Oh my gosh, it's probably so loud on my microphone. All right, so what I do with this is I'll package it. And because I don't want that cardboard to possibly slip off from, hold on, here we go. There we go. All right, so because I don't want the cardboard to slip off from what I put it on, so this is now like this. I will take it, and I'll go a step further, and I will tape down this extra just so things don't move around and I won't have the possibility. And I haven't had any complaints at all about how I've been packaging this. I was reading. Hold on, this is probably noisy again. I keep apologizing. Is all this stuff noisy that I keep apologizing for the noisiness of? Sometimes I watch other people's videos and their tape guns are so loud. And when they're packaging stuff, it's so loud. Okay. So I was watching a video. I don't know if it was a video or if I was reading something. Facebook. I don't know. Somewhere amongst my traveling of reading, of watching or something. They were talking about when people will take like a bag. Let's say a bag like this that's really big. And let's say I didn't tape like right here. I don't know. You know how sometimes, let me grab a different one and I'll show you. All right, so here's my poly bag. Sometimes I'll sell something that's really small. So let's say I was shipping this, right? And this fits right here. I will take this bag and I would fold it over after I put my item in it. And then I would seal it down here. Okay? So it makes the envelope now this size. Well, if you don't tape the edges along here and you leave it sealed like right here, so this is still all open, people's mail in the sorting machines, I'm sorry, I keep looking down because I'm looking at where I'm showing. The people's mail will get into here and will get stuck, and you'll get someone else's mail. And so whatever I was reading was saying, please tape down your sides so people's mail or other whatever doesn't get stuck in your packaging. So there you go. So there's my tip for the day. Wow, number of tips, right? All right, so this is this. If you upcharge for Etsy to offset the fees, go for it. Yeah, absolutely. And people pay it. I have done very well. I've done over $2,000 in sales on Etsy. But I was selling those ornaments that I made, the Santas with the masks and stuff. Oh my gosh, those did so well. I did very, very well with them this year. Hopefully, masks aren't a big thing next Christmas. But if they are, I'll try and cash in on it again. All right, $5 to ship this. Oh, I didn't tell you how much I sold this for. So these are $4.97. These little pancake pans. Let me go up. Completed. I sold it with tax though, because it's not easy for me to look right now to say. Oh shoot, marked as a gift. Did they make it as a list? Hold on, let me make sure they didn't have a gift. It just says a gift for you, enjoy. Okay. So they didn't leave a gift message. All right, so with taxes, they paid $30 for this. If you have a St. Bernard, somebody from Canada ordered one of these for me, and she's like, I don't care if it gets here for Christmas. Her husband, I hope I wasn't showing that address. Her husband is, they have a St. Bernard. She bought it for her husband so she could make pancakes for him. Okay, next I have Ray Dunn. If you shop where they have Ray Dunn products, look them up. Look them up on eBay, Mercari. Mercari is huge for Ray Dunn. But these planners, these 2021 planners, if I can find this design on the front, the other ones aren't doing so well. But this design, I listed this last night and it sold. Like it goes quick. So I paid $5.99 and sold it for $26.44. Again, that $26.44 includes if they had to pay sales tax. Etsy makes it really hard to see easily the listing. Like if I click on this, it pops up a box. It's not even the listing. I don't know. It's just hard to go and look at stuff. It's just weird. All right. So again, my tissue paper. I do that. I'm always scared my package will break a machine. I'm not as worried about that, but yeah, you definitely don't want it to don't leave anything loose where it could possibly maybe not break a machine, but break your package and break your package open. And I don't know if I told you guys, I was selling wrapping paper. And I know, can you imagine selling wrapping paper? My first year doing it, but wrapping paper sells. So I was selling Peanuts, Mandalorian, and A Nightmare Before Christmas. Bought them all at Walmart for $2.98 and sold them for $44.98. For 3 of them, I should say. So my cost was $9 and I sold them for $45. All right, hold on. So I want to print one of these little thank you for supporting our small business stickers. How come I don't hear you printing? Why are you not? There we go. All right, stream it. Yeah, so again, I tissue paper, and then I'm going to use one of those little thank you stickers and put it across there. So somebody says to me, they left me feedback and they said that I included a nice note in my package. And I'm like, my gosh, it was a sticker that I printed. It wasn't like a note, but they made it sound like I had put a handwritten note in their package. Like, nope. So what was I just saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, so I was selling wrapping paper. And I had a customer in Arizona get my get my package, and the package was empty. So I was taking those triangle boxes that people ship like golf clubs and baseball bats in. I think they call them poster boxes or something. But I was taking those, and you have to Frankenbox it because it's too long. Well, that was fine. That made it through, but somehow the top opened, and I taped the heck out of that top. So I don't know how that happened, but ended up it was empty, and it had one of those post office stickers on it saying your package was delivered, and it was empty. Contents was missing. So I opened up a claim at the post office. I'm still waiting since November 21st. I got a letter in the mail. The person had to bring the items to the post office, the box. And she did that with the letter. I took a picture and she brought the letter, but I haven't heard anything. I mentioned it to my post office guy yesterday. I'm like, it would be nice if I could at least get an update of what's going on with it. But there's no way to ask a question or do anything on USPS. They do not have a very friendly website. All right, 6.4. I had a customer open a claim with the post office because they hadn't received their package. And I went to open up a claim. That's how I knew. And it said that a claim had already been opened and the claim had been closed. So I'm like, well, what was the result of it? Because did she get a refund? Because I mean, I don't want her to file an item not received case with eBay and then I have to refund her, and she got it from the post office. But I can't, there's no way for me to find out what the end result was. They closed it, but what was it? What did they find? Because her item still isn't there. I have a feeling she may have gotten paid out as the buyer. But I paid for the postage, which I don't think that's right for the post office if they paid her out. So I asked my post office, and he looked, and he could only see pretty much what I can see. So I want to show you something I bought this year that has been, I think, a really nice thing. I have, so I got some of these stickers, and they say, do not bend. So I'm going to put it on this because it's really thin, this Ray Dunn planner. So I put these stickers that say, do not bend on them. That way, what did I sell? I sold something and I said, do not bend on it. I put some of these stickers on it. The post office, they don't give a rat's ass what you put on it. It's just to make your customer happy. Because a customer sent me a message and she says, I just want you to know that they bent it to put it in her post office, in her mailbox. And she goes, they didn't pay attention to your sticker. She goes, but thank you so much for packaging it nicely and putting the sticker on it. I think that may have helped me from getting a negative. So I do it. Those stickers are super cheap, and it makes your customer feel like you are taking that extra step to get their package to them in the way that you hope. And it's cheaper for me to put a sticker on it than it is for me to put it in a box or to pay more for shipping because I'm going to put it in between cardboard or something like that. I only got that one message. So I'm assuming, like, if my postal person was delivering this to me and she saw that, she would bring it to my door. She wouldn't try and shove it into my mailbox. But you know, there are some people out there, unfortunately male people, who are lazy and would do that. All right, so I think I only have one item left. So yeah, I was telling you I have to make that Chex Mix stuff later today, and I was thinking about maybe bringing my computer upstairs and going live while I did that. But then I decided to go live now. All right, so then I sold a notebook. Let's see, I gotta take out. All right, so I paid $10 for this one, and I sold it for this notebook, and I sold it for $36, $36.94. But again, that has taxes in it. If they pay taxes, they could be from New Hampshire or Oregon. I don't know how many other states have no taxes. Here in New York, they tax everything. They don't tax groceries though, but they do tax. Like when I was in Vermont up until a couple years ago, lived in Vermont 3 years ago this month actually. They don't tax clothing in Vermont, but here they tax clothing. So I hate when I go and buy like hats and mittens at TJ Maxx, and I have to pay taxes now at my TJ Maxx. I used to be able to show my tax certificate. They have made it very difficult. You have to bring your physical certificate with you. They have to photograph it. You have to fill out a form. And at this time of year when the line is all backed up, I am not going to inconvenience all these people behind me while I wait to do all that stuff. So I've been paying taxes, which it's a huge amount of money. I used to be able to just show it on my phone and they would put my number in the machine and be good. But they're like, oh, Vermont, the state of, I keep saying Vermont because I lived there for so long. They said that the state of New York, oops, hold on. My screen just popped up because I laid that on my keyboard. They said that the state of New York in January changed its rules and now requires them to get a copy of your tax certificate every time. Well, I called the bullshit flag on that because on my certificate, which I don't even know what I did with it now because it used to be right here on my corkboard, but I had to carry it with me all the time. It's got to be somewhere in this house, but it says on the bottom that it is not to be photographed. So I'm like, and I pointed it out to them. I'm like, it says right here, this is not to be photographed, but you're telling me that New York State is telling you have to photograph it? I'm like, bullshit. That is TJ Maxx that's doing that. But I know other people who are still able to use it at TJ Maxx. I don't know how. I don't know if it's just a New York thing or if it's just maybe I don't. Are TJ Maxx's are they like independently owned? I don't know. But yeah, that's right. You tell them, Tamara. I do tell them, actually. And I used to do it at Big Lots. They used to let me do it there. And then the manager changed, and they just don't know how to do anything. And I think they just say that because they're just lazy asses. And honestly, they just don't want to learn. I do like Ollie's because the Ollie's will let me. I bet you this is going to be priority. Ollie's will let me do it there. I'm in a book. But by far, Walmart is the easiest because Walmart lets you just bring that little card. Although my card is like so worn. I need to get a probably new one. All right, Michelle says, now that I know my mailman is on vacation through the end of the year, I am sad and I'm thinking I need to request postal pickup each day. They are letting him go on vacation now. I know. I was watching. Did you know that Joey Bada Bing? If you guys see him in the chat, he's a mailman. He was live yesterday afternoon, and I didn't go on until late. And I wish I would have been on earlier. Maybe he explained it, but I wanted to say, what the hell are you doing home? You should be working because, hello, the post office is so far behind. That is what my son said. I'm sure they have to request time off like that far in advance. Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, they probably do lose their vacation if they don't use it. And this year has been so crazy. A lot of them have not been able to use vacation time. So I'm going to try and fit this into a flat rate because it's 1 pound, 5 ounces. Yeah, and it's padded. I'm going to flat rate this baby. I know so many people are closing their stores already on eBay. One of my friends, Laura, oh yeah, Laura, you're in here, right? So you just closed your store because you're heading to Florida. I don't know. I probably won't close mine. I've been thinking about changing my handling time, but I got free returns, and if I keep it on 1-day handling, I get that extra kickback and final value fees. So I still don't mind shipping every day. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying home. I don't mind coming down and shipping. I don't even know how many I've had so far. I don't even know. Maybe 12 packages. Not very many. So I'll probably just keep it as is. All right, this is, who cares what it is? I can't, that's one thing I notice on Etsy, because I use Etsy shipping, but they do not let me do, Pirate Ship. They don't let me do flat rates. Oh, that's right, Holly. You closed yours last week. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to close mine. I'm going to leave it open. And hopefully people are smart enough to know that if you order today, you might not get it. You probably won't get it, even if you do priority. The only thing guaranteed is if you pay for overnight. Or at least that's what the post office says. All right, Pirate Ship. So I love that Pirate Ship imports my eBay and Etsy orders. So I can do my Etsy. This one is Etsy. It is spinning though. It's not loading. Here we go. Are you Susan? You are. From Crystal Lake? You are. And let's do flat rate. Padded. Here we go. So my husband has to run out to. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. Do you hate when something pops up on your computer and you mean to close it and I just hit open? Oh, I didn't want to open it. So we're going to go visit our kids tomorrow and drop off their stuff, I was saying. And so today my husband needs to go to the local beer store to pick up some craft brewery. So I don't know if you guys have seen at Home Goods and TJ Maxx, they have these like wooden 6-pack beer holders. And on the edge, on the end, it has like a bottle opener. I bought one of those for I say son-in-law. He's not a son-in-law, but my daughter's boyfriend. I bought one of those for him because he loves craft brew beer. So I am going to get 6 different beers and put them in that. I like when you can go to those little shops like that and buy like individual bottles. All right, print label. Print. And then I think that's pretty much all I have left for Christmas to do for Christmas shopping. I think I'm pretty much done my Christmas shopping. Although my father-in-law, I don't know what, I didn't buy him much. I bought him underwear. Imagine that. I bought my father-in-law underwear. But I found some on clearance and they were his size and his style. So I bought them. And that's what he got for Christmas. But I got to give him more than just underwear. He loves Old Spice. And I was at Walmart yesterday trying to find like an Old Spice, like the original Old Spice, not like the bear glove or whatever it is. Just like a gift set. I get him one of those every year and I couldn't find them. None of them. Let's see. The shipping nightmare was more than I wanted to deal with. Yeah. It was unprecedented this year. What was the word? I think maybe it was unprecedented. I went to type that into my replies when people were asking where their package was so many times. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm spelling this right. So I would change it to a different word. I do that often. True, my packages are not moving and I already had to refund some. Oh, see, I have not had to refund anybody because you have 10, like if your package doesn't move for 10 days, then that's the issue. I don't know if your package hadn't moved for 10 days. So I've had items that I have mailed more than 10 days ago, but if they move within 10-day period, even if it's not delivered, you're covered. So as long as your package is moving somewhere, like I was saying earlier, that my package went from where I am in West Stockholm to Syracuse to Rochester to Bingham to like Leland or I don't know, some town called with an L. I had to Google it because I didn't know where it was. So it moved from like all these different places in New York, but it needed to go to like Tennessee or something. I'm like, what is that? That's crazy. But I don't know what. Let me check and see how my eBay is doing now with deliveries. I haven't had to do any. I was mentioning earlier that eBay closed out. Somebody opened an INR case and they left me neutral. They left me neutral feedback. Was it neutral? That they hadn't received it yet. And I asked eBay to remove the feedback and they did. And then they also closed out the item not received case and they hadn't even received their item yet. I'm like, what? So now that if their item never shows up, they can't, like you'd have to call eBay to have it opened up again because it's closed. Like you can't open it back up manually. But I'm like, why would they have? That's just really weird that they closed it without her getting her item or refund. That's weird. eBay for Business has been amazing. I also got a neutral feedback. Somebody had ordered some slippers from me, some Grogu Baby Yoda slippers, and it was they were too small. And so she left neutral feedback saying that her slippers were too small. And so I sent her a message. I'm like, I have free returns. Like, return them. And I said, I wish you would have let me know, and I would have reminded you I have free returns, but you can still return them even if you've left feedback. You can still return them. I have 30 days to free returns. I never heard back from her, but I sent a message to eBay for Business and said, hey, this person left me neutral feedback and I got free returns. And if they're too small, and that's not my fault. It's not my fault your feet are too big or whatever. I'm like, that's more of like a product review than my service. I shipped your item on the same day you ordered it. Why are you giving me not positive? And I knew neutral doesn't affect your numbers or anything, but it's still, I like a nice clean one. And they removed that one. So in the last week, eBay for Business has taken care of like 4 non-positive reviews on my account. I'm like, I have nothing but positive things to say about them. But I am super sweet to them. I am very nice. I constantly, when I message them, I thank them for the great job they're doing. They must be overwhelmed with all of the issues going on, because imagine how many issues that eBay is dealing with because of the post office too. And so I thank them up front, and then I let them know what my issue is. But I find it weird. So they emailed me yesterday or messaged me yesterday from the last one I sent them. And they're like, all we need is your full name before we can, take care of this. Because I had given them my username, my zip code, and my email address. I know they need those all the time. They said, all I need is your name. And I'm thinking, well, it's on my Facebook account. Like, doesn't it come through as my name? So I just typed in my name. But yeah, they closed. I've just been really, really impressed with them. I haven't had any issues on Amazon. I've had a couple of people ask me where their package is, and I said, sorry, it's delayed. The post office is overwhelmed. And that was it. They haven't done anything beyond that. But one of the things I hate about eBay on Amazon is I can't look and easily see who hasn't gotten their items. Like, am I all of a sudden going to be hit with a ton of people on Christmas Eve that are complaining they haven't gotten their item? I don't know. Mine were stuck not moving over the limit. Okay, so it had been, so you shipped it. It may or may not have gone somewhere, and then it sat there for over 10 days. That stinks. Yeah, mine have all, that I know, have all at least moved. Let me see. That person who opened that case, I'm wondering where her item is. I feel bad. It was actually, I know what she ordered. So let me look. She had ordered a dog ornament. And I understand. I had somebody who ordered an elf. Like, I was selling those little elf on the shelf elf mates. They're by the creator of Elf on the Shelf. Got them from Dollar General. I mentioned them in another video. They were selling so fast. Actually, I have one left that I forgot to list, and it was the most popular one, and I'm kicking myself. I should look and see if anybody's still buying them. But waiting shipment. 81 orders. Maybe today I got to total up and see how much I made on those ornaments, because I got to pay my mama for her portion. All right, here they are. So she ordered 2 of them. Oh, they were delivered December 17th. Good. She got them. All right. So the ornaments were ordered. That's good. She's the one who opened that item not received case. Let me see when I mailed it. So I mailed it on December 4th. Oh, hold on. In possession on the 4th. All right. December 4th. And she got it on December 17th. Oh, I'm so happy to see that she got them. Good. I would have felt bad. I still would have wanted to refund her if she didn't get it. Oh, this person says shipped, processed through. Oh, I shipped this one on the 7th. No, yeah, the 7th. I printed it on the 6th, but 7th must be a Monday. They haven't gotten it yet, but it's in Michigan as of the 16th. So that's the thing. Like, things are showing they're moving. So this one went from my post office on the 7th to Syracuse on the 9th. Isn't it weird? Like, so it says process through the facility on the 9th. And then it says departs the facility on the 9th. It departs the facility on the 10th. It departs the facility at another time on the 10th. Well, I thought it departed the facility already. Like, 3 times it shows it's departing Syracuse. Isn't that weird? So it never departed. And then it arrived in Rochester. And then it on the 10th, it departed Rochester on the 14th. And then it departed Rochester again on the 14th. And then on the 15th, it arrived in Michigan, and then it was processed through the Michigan facility on the 16th. I don't know. So at least it's still showing movement. That's the big thing. Let's see if there's any other ones. Oh yeah, so that other one, she goes, it's not a Christmas present, the elf. And she goes, but my son has really been looking forward to this. And oh no, that wasn't the elf. That wasn't the elf. I sold clothing for the elf on the shelf. And they had like this superhero outfit. Those sold so fast. I think it was like 10 of them. Somebody had told me about them, and I found 10 of them. And they sold, like, I listed them and they were gone. And I can't remember how much I sold them for, but they sold fast. And that's what she said, that her son was really waiting, was like so excited to get this in the mail for their elf. And I know that parents, they do all that stuff with the elf on the shelf. And this was a superhero costume you could put on it. I know. I mean, it's leading up to Christmas. You want to play all those games that you do every night. So I feel really bad, but I'm nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. All right, here's an ornament. Oh, I shipped it on the 14th. Okay, so that's not bad. Yeah, so I mean, I've been really fortunate. Let me see how many orders I've done in the last month on eBay. No, let me take out the word ornament. All orders. Last month. Oh, it doesn't let you show the last 30 days. Oh, maybe it does. No, that must be November. So you can't see like the last rolling 30 days. This says last month. It says last month, this month. So last month I did 243. I wanted to do like a rolling 30 days. This month I've done 186 orders on eBay. I think it shows on your app, doesn't it? Let me see. Or actually, I think your app is 90 days. Yeah, 682 items in the last 90 days. I have 1,688 items on eBay right now. That is crazy for me because I was trying to get down to 1,000. This summer, I'm like, I'm going to get down to 1,000. I wasn't really sourcing much because I wanted to deplete my inventory level. And then eBay said, hey, we're going to give you 50,000 free listings, but it's only in certain categories. So I still go over my limit that I can have, and I have to pay an overage from my store fee every single month. I've been thinking about it. Like, I hate cheating the system. I don't like playing those games. But if I had the choice of paying a fee and not paying a fee, and if I could put something in as a collectible versus, let's say you're selling a, like if you're like, I'm selling some New England Patriot long sleeve shirts I picked up on a clearance. And if I can put that under collectibles, sports memorabilia, something, and then put it as a shirt, right? I don't have to pay any fees. Or I can put it under men's clothing and I'd have to pay 10 cents to list it. Well, I'm going to put it under collectible sports memorabilia. And they're still finding them and selling them because I think people, I'm kind of curious when you're shopping on eBay and you're looking for something, do you click on the categories and just kind of browse categories, or do you type in the search what you're looking for? Like, hey, I want to buy my husband a New England Patriot jersey. I type in New England Patriot Newton jersey. Oh my God, he would never wear that, but that's what I put in. He doesn't even watch football anymore. So I would type that in. Well, I don't care what category it's in. It's going to populate with all the categories, and I'm going to see what it is and see if I want to buy it. Only would I put in, like, I was looking for something the other day, and I put in like I put in Baby Yoda socks, and because I wanted a price looking for something, I'll put in Baby Yoda socks, and then I'll say, okay, I'll click on the women's category on the side because I only want to see the women's ones. I don't want the baby ones, right? Work the system. Yes. My mouth is so dry. So I will so I'll do that for some things because I'm like, why not? I'll put it in as a collectible. I don't have to do it. I hope that they expand it. I think it is it's advantageous for them to just give free listings. You don't have to pay for listings at all. You can pay for a store and just give features that are specific to a store if you want people to pay the extra for a store. But just give free listings to everybody. I mean, that's what so many platforms does, like Mercari and Poshmark. They just give you unlimited free listings. You only have to pay if the item sells. I would much rather do that. And I know sometimes you can end up getting like a bunch of junk. Because if I'm going to sell something that I know, like, especially if it's a long tail item, I have to sit there and say to myself, like, I sold something the other day and I think I only sold it for like $6. And I thought, man, this has been listed for a couple years. Do you realize that I've paid $1.20 every year this has been there? So $2.40 just in the listing type fees for a $6 item. So I think that, you might not have that kind of stuff around if you charge, although I still have it, but I don't know. Oh, Laura, I missed your message. I had an eBay customer. I haven't been clicking this because I've been busy, but now I'm all done my packing. All right, I had an eBay customer leave me a 1-star review because his fingers were too big for the pocket-sized calculators I was selling. What? Yeah, you definitely need to see if eBay will remove that. That is ridiculous. It's not your fault he's got fat fingers. He should know that his fingers are so big to begin with that no, when they used to say one size fits all. Now they say one size fits most. Yeah. I must have not have been reading. Sold a wood doll rocking horse. Glad it is going UPS today. You've been selling some big items. I should show you. So there's a person I watch on YouTube. I watch so many of them. I'm trying to think of what his name is. I want to do a whole, I'm probably going to do a video someday of channels that I watch that are worth watching, in my opinion, because there are some channels that are out there that I don't think are worth watching. So I was saying, so he goes Commonwealth Picker, maybe, because he's in Massachusetts, right? I'm going to look up his channel. Let me see who it is. Let me see if it's him. All right. I'm going to get rid of me chatting here on my screen. Commonwealth Picker. Let me see if it's him. Okay. So no, it is not him. but he's out of Massachusetts. Anyone watch anybody who's out of Massachusetts? He went to Rhode Island last week to buy some Pokemon cards. Well, he shows you what he's going into, like TJ Maxx and Marshalls and stuff, sourcing. Well, he was looking for these big, huge ride-on toys. They're huge. He sells on Amazon, I think, primarily. And he was going around looking. Each store had like one, but he found one store that had two. He was so excited, and he was showing how much he could make on them. He was paying like $100 for them and selling them for like 400, I think. He must have been doing, I don't know if he was doing FBM or FBA on them, but there's so many people who are afraid of large items, that if you're not afraid of large items, you can like rule that whole market, because so many people would pass them up. And I know Michelle sold a chair recently and shipped a chair. They worked the system in their favor. My one and only. Oh, Richie Hustle. Oh, let me see if that's him. Let me look and see. It might be. I watch so many, and I'll just like go to my subscribes and then I watch, and sometimes I don't always pay attention to who it is. Oh yeah, I think it is him. Let me see videos. Make sure he had that one that had a, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's him. It looks like him. That is a good channel. Richie Hustle. This is going to bring you to his video page. I'm going to put his link in here. Yeah, if you're not following him, even if you don't sell on Amazon, he will still show you some like really good bolos. One time he showed a bolo of something that I've been selling, and I was like, no, don't show people, because I was already having a hard time moving my supply for a good profit. And I think it was him that showed it. So sometimes I'm a little nervous. I'm like, go over, don't show what I'm selling. Actually, there was something else he showed. Maybe it wasn't him that showed that one bolo I was worried about, but he did show something from TJ Maxx the other day. And so I got to put some, my hands have been so dry. My skin has been dry now that we got the heat on with the wood furnace and stuff. Plus with using hand sanitizer all the time. So he showed something, yeah, in TJ Maxx, or maybe he found it at Marshall's, and I was like, don't show that. Yeah. Thanks. I'm not and would like to. Thanks. Oh, can you link? Yeah. So I just showed it. I like his channel. Like I said, I've been wanting to do a video of people that I watch and that I find are really worth watching. Because sometimes I watch people and I'll be like, man, they're just, I don't know, something about whatever is not. I just added a bunch of new people recently. I've been watching Tommy and Tracy's show on the Tommy Bernard, and it's a late night show, and I'll put it on and listen to it on Monday when I'm packing, because Mondays are usually my largest packing days. And then he's on again Tuesday night, so on Wednesday I'll listen to him, which I love that he's not on because on Tuesday mornings I'm watching The Bearded Picker. And then Thursday mornings, I'm watching The Bearded Picker. So then on Wednesday mornings, I'm usually listening to Tommy and Tracy. But I'll listen to them too, because you don't have to watch them. You can just listen. And so behind me is my thing, and I'll be taking photos, and I'll just have them on right here on my monitor and listen to them. I've been re-listening to the Cincinnati. I missed they interviewed the Cincinnati Picker, and this week they had Lonnie on, so I was watching that and stuff. But I like listening to them. But they'll shout out some channels every now and then. And so I just started following Thrift Trader. I don't know, Traveling Salvation. I don't know where I got them from, but I just started watching them. Part-Time Pickers. So I'm also trying to learn more about hard goods. I love selling hard goods. And if you guys have seen my videos, I've been going to this antique flea market type mall that we have. And I love going in there and just looking, but I don't know anything about like vintage, like hard goods stuff. So I've been trying to watch a lot of like the Crazy Lamp Lady, Sue Me, Sueme, 2 words. It's an older lady. She gets really like technical. I just subscribed to Dr. Laura because of some drama going on another channel. So I subscribed to her and started watching her because she's got a little bit of knowledge stuff, but her personality is a little weird for me. Oh, the niche lady. I've been watching her, Danny. Any of that type of stuff. Oh, Tim from Over the Years. I really like him. He's great. Oh no, Tommy's still in here. I did not shout out Tommy's channel. Someone added one of my regular items this week. I was thinking no too. I know, Diane. So I hope it wasn't me because I shared those Christmas Pop Rocks, candy cane Pop Rocks last week. Oh my gosh, I walked by them yesterday. They restocked them at Walmart and the price has gone down by $3. I was selling them for 17 and it's down to 14. And I was like, no, I think I'm going to pass. I've done very, very well with them. I admit to anyone who watches, I know I wouldn't admit. Yeah. I wish I could watch you more, Tommy, alive, because you have no idea when I'm sitting here watching you or listening to you, I want to say something, but I can't because I'm watching it and recording. I'm not watching it live. So it's so hard for me to not be able to comment because I always have an opinion, and I am sarcastic and I'm crude. Not so much on this channel, but yeah, I love your content and the type of stuff I could say. So I've been trying to watch all of these different channels so I can get some more information on Imperial Glass and I don't know. What's that stuff that you put the light to and it lights up? Like, I don't know any of that stuff. So I videotaped. Oh my gosh. I'm laughing at myself only because I think it's funny. But I went into the antique mall and when I was editing, I said to myself, Tamara, do you realize how many times you keep saying you don't know? I don't know anything about this. I don't know this. I would go into a booth that's all this. It was like all this rusted and electronic stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know anything about this. And then I'd go into like comic books. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know anything about this. And they had all these postcards. And I'm like, yeah, I know you can make a lot of money from this, but I don't know anything about this. I ended up editing all those out because I'm like, you're showing that you don't know anything. Why would anybody watch you when you don't know anything? The Crazy Lamp Lady is going to be on Kat the Nurse Flipper's channel in January. Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, I've been watching Kat. I missed her live the other day. I'm having a hard time because so many people go live at the same time and I have to pick and choose who to watch. And I'm still trying to find what channels I connect with. I have found that I'm kind of veering away from some channels that, there's different, and I hate to call them clicks, but they are kind of clicks. There's different clicks within the reselling community on YouTube. And I'm finding that, I don't know. I don't know how to say this to be politically correct because I'm trying not to be non-politically correct. But there's some like cliques that I've been hanging out with for a while, but I find they never come to my shows. And not that I'm going to their shows to watch my shows, but if I'm not, number one, a lot of them are just for entertainment. I'm not learning anything at them. So if I'm hanging out you for entertainment and you're not coming back to kind of come back to mine for the same thing, then I'm kind of just like, whatever. So I'm kind of moving on and trying to find another niche and I want to find some other YouTubers that I can connect with because there's like, I've been watching those listing hangouts and like, I want to have some listing hangouts with some other active YouTubers, but I don't know, Tommy, I don't know if because I know you like talk to a lot of them. I just don't know how to, I kind of find like it's a boy, there's a lot of male dominating YouTube that I put live that have other people on their channel. There's not a lot of, there's Kat, but there's not a lot of other women. And I'm a daytime person. I'm not a nighttime person. So I'm having a hard time finding people to like connect with for that. Like I've been really thankful that Michelle comes on and she comes on my show a lot, but she doesn't have her own YouTube channel. it would just be nice to have other people. I'd love to have 4 people on my show. And Holly, you've been coming on lately, and I've really appreciated that when you came on earlier this week, I think it was. So I've been trying to find other channels. I'd love to collaborate with other channels, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a 52-year-old old lady. People don't want to hang out with me. That happens to me all the time. I screen at the TV. Uranium. Yeah, uranium glass. Well, how can I not remember uranium? Oh boy, I have a panicky Amazon customer. She has not received her package yet. Here we go. Oh, yeah. I have a feeling it's got this next, like, I can't believe Christmas is a week from today. I really think I'm going to start seeing more complaints. Tommy, you need to have Tamara on as a guest. I can't stay up late enough. And I don't know. I don't think my channel's big enough for Tommy's channel. I'm not consistent enough on my channel. I do know I need to be more consistent. I just don't know, how do you be more consistent and still run a very busy reselling business? I don't know. I just have had a hard time with that this year. And I sell a lot of replenishable RA items that I don't want everybody to see what I'm selling. So I don't want to have them see what I'm listing and stuff. I mean, I show you guys some things, but some stuff I just can't. So it's kind of hard. I'm trying to find that balance. Tommy and Tracy, I watch live at times, so enjoy it. Yeah, thanks, Tommy. Yeah, I really enjoy it. You must lurk. I lurk in a lot of channels, and I've been trying to be better at talking a little bit more, because I don't think, and I think that's the problem with me, is that because I'm not chatting as much, people just don't see my name. And so many people still think I'm a man, but people just don't see my name enough, even though I'm sitting here watching YouTube for 8, 9, 10 hours a day. A lot of them are I just need to even comment on their videos just so they can see me more often. Even said hi on Twitch one time. Oh, I went to create a Twitch account the other day, and every username I tried kept saying it was taken. So I'm like, yeah, forget it. I couldn't come up with a good Twitch name. I enjoy playing RPG games right now. Play WoW Shadowlands. No, same name. Oh, I don't play any games. Yes, my mail is ready. Guess what? I just got an offer on the game that I got a Vero on eBay. I just got an offer on Mercari. I don't know. It's $5 difference, but it's free shipping. So I'm asking 28, and they offered me 23. I'll earn $19. I paid 10 for the game. I bet you I'll spend $9 in shipping. Where are they? I wish you could see where they live. Sometimes I'll ask them, where do you live? That'll depend on whether or not I accept your order. I'm going to ask her. Can you please tell me which state you live in so I can see if I can swing your offer with my free shipping? I really should be better at leaving more meat on the bones on Mercari, because people love deals on Mercari. Now, if she's in like Pennsylvania, I'll accept it. But if she's in like Arizona, New Mexico, California, upper Midwest, yeah, I don't think so. Or it's not the Midwest, the West. What do they call it? Northwest. No one wants a YouTube channel for me. Yes. My daughter makes a living on Twitch. My son's roommate, I don't know where he streams. What items do you find do well on Mercari? Oops. So let me see what my sales. Oh, can you send me a video so I can hear it? If I'm selling something new in the box, no, I'm not going to send you a video. Because that would mean I'd have to open it. Oh, she's in Nebraska. Just a minute, I'll show you what I've been selling. And my husband's coming, so I got to get my packages ready. So actually, let me do that first. He's my mailman. Only one bag today.
That's it?
This is it. A week till Christmas, so. Thanks. Hey, are you going to go to that beer place?
Yes, that's what I've been waiting for you to finish this so I can get going.
All right. Do you have, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Do you have the gift card or the debit card to the bank?
What bank?
To the
Seacom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you?
I have mine.
Can you go through and grab a couple hundreds?
Why?
Because I want to give money to Peter and our mail lady. But you're gonna be right there in that area.
Yeah.
If not, I can do it next week. I'm sorry. Had to tell him to get money from the bank because I gotta give my postal guy money for Christmas. And then I was like, hey, I should run to the ladies' room. I need to have a video that comes on every time I have to take a potty break. I'm not like Tommy. I can't hold it for 6 hours. My sister had a video go viral on TikTok. She had some company reached out to her to buy the rights to the video, but they pay her like something. What you need? I thought you'd left.
Waiting for your car to thaw out.
Oh, my purse is in the front seat.
Yeah, with a bunch of other garbage.
I know. I need to clean my car out. Well, it's a lot of bags for the store. Can you grab my purse and throw it in here, or at least put it in the back seat on the floor?
I want to try to return a bottle.
I just don't want it to be in the front seat when you get out and go somewhere and leave the car unlocked with my purse sitting there. So she had a video. I should see if I can find that video. It's so cool. I don't know if you guys saw it. So it's on the railroads. They have these helicopters that dangle down a chainsaw. It's a huge, huge chainsaw, and it cuts the trees along the railroad tracks. And she videotaped it because they were doing it near her house. That video went viral. It's been on oh gosh, what's his name? Steve Harvey. It was on his show. They showed it. But she was viral before that. Like that one video went viral. You don't make any money from it though. Except, I guess she went and checked her account and she didn't make any money yet. But we've seen it in different areas, and they've in the thing it says
Notches here.
like her name and then something else. But I don't know. Is she?
Yes,
in the back? This chair broke exactly where that other chair broke. Look.
Well, it's obviously something you're doing.
Yeah.
But let me see. Did it break or did it come out?
I think it may have just came out.
Came out.
I don't think it went in all the way.
Your other one sheared off.
Oh. This freaking thing. I think that I think it's because I reach over and grab stuff that it like
it's
pushes
this side?
it. No, it's over here on this side.
Yeah.
But this is that chair I got for free anyhow because it came broken.
The turkeys were out there. They
I think
ate
it's the
whatever
very
was left.
first. I don't know where it is. I ordered this chair and it came broken and I got a refund. Yeah, it's right here. So when I lean back, I can feel that it's like messed up. But this, on my other chair, I broke the same area, which is weird. You know what it's from? Leaning back to put stuff in my garbage, because that's the only thing I really do for this side is to lean back or to grab stuff from here, but I turn. So I guess I need to like turn my chair more. All right, I was telling you something and I can't remember what it was. Got sidetracked. So who else do I watch on eBay? I mean, on YouTube. Who else do you guys watch that you find really good information on? Oh, I've been two dog digs. I watch them from time to time. I do really like them. Oh, my buddy, Michael, the Thrifting Goomba, put out a new video. He hasn't been doing much lately. Oh, so I haven't been. So Tommy mentions Zahir. I just see him on here. I have not watched any of his videos yet. I need to watch one of his. Frugal Farmer channel. I don't think I've ever watched any of that. Of course, I watched John from Nevermore Antiques, also Show Me Pickers, which he was in somebody's chat the other day and they kept calling him not John. And I wanted to yell. I was watching a recording and I'm like, his name is John. Nobody corrected him and John didn't even correct him. Not unless his name really isn't John and those people know what his real name is. He just tells us all it's John. Oh, Alabama Pickers. You know, I should see. He never. I swear I'm following him, but he never. Alabama Pickers. He's the one I got my travel time chit chat because that's what pretty much he does. Yeah, I am subscribed to him, but he does not come up in my feed. I don't have the bell on for him though. Yeah, he put something out 13 hours ago. And he doesn't come up in my feed. So I mostly just come and click on subscriptions. I'm wondering if I should like click on like the home button and just see who Amazon or who YouTube tells me I should watch. What else do I watch? Let's see. Oh, Found It Buried. I used to watch him on a regular basis, but not as much. And I have been finding it really good popping into some of the I like going to the YouTube auctions that when you can look and you can see that there's 12 people in the auction. I like jumping into those because most likely you can get stuff for a really good price. I'll watch like Mr. Buys a Lot, but man, his things are going for thousands of dollars. And he had something on the other day. I just don't know enough about a lot of the stuff he's selling to be able to bid as high as people are bidding, which is kind of a bummer because I would love to bid on some big lots of things, but I just don't know. Oh, Profit Monsters. I've been watching. I got him on here. Oh, Zombie Bargain Hunter. I watched him a couple times the other day. I haven't seen him for a while. I used to watch the Family Flips a lot. I have not watched them for a while. I don't really know if I like watching like unboxing videos or because just because you're I'll watch an unboxing video if I'm thinking about trying a new source. And I don't know if you guys remember, we were talking about it one time because I was looking at different liquidation companies. And so I'll go and I'll look and see kind of what other people are getting and maybe get reviews before I order from them. And that's pretty much the only time I'll watch unboxing videos. That crew hates me and vice versa. Uh-oh. I don't know what crew you're talking about, Tommy. I don't know who I was talking about. I'm finding YouTube not showing channels in the feed even though I'm subbed. Yeah, that's happening to me all the time. Have you checked out the Cap guy? He has a puppet. Huh. I have not checked out the cap guy, I don't think. Let me see. The cap guy. I really do need to go through and clean up some of my subs and I did take somebody off the other day. I've been watching this like somehow I subscribe to this Tiny Tots thing, like somebody who makes babies, like fake babies. Like how did that get in my feed? Oh yeah, eBay Addicts. I've been watching him. So JT sings Ariel Speedwagon and what sold on the Cap Guy show.
Messing around. Bomb, bomb. Hey, are we on there? Yeah. Why'd you let me go on? You were.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not subscribed to him, but I will subscribe because he seems funny. What? Yes, I love humor. Have me laugh or watch and laugh at the same time. I'm assuming that's who you're talking about because there's 2 Cap Guys. Oh no, there's 3 Cap Guys. I'm assuming it's that one because there's the puppet. Oh yeah, he's a good one. I just liked him. Oh, John and his clique. We brushed over it slightly with John and Lonnie about the hate I get for blocking people that talk about friends. Oh, man, I hate to see. There's some stuff out there that is so. Like last year, like I like the bearded picker. I've learned a lot from him. I like Scott and Steve. And then there was some riff with oh my god, I just drew a blank. He was gonna move to Alabama and he ended up not moving. Oh my gosh, I just forgot his name, but I just saw him in my chat when I was scrolling through. He put out a video recently. I used to watch him a lot, but he's got too much you can tell that he is. I'm trying to find where the heck. I'm gonna tell you who it is in a minute. So you know how like they say that you should have a video that's like 15 minutes long or whatever for monetization or something like that. So you can tell he stretches it out to be able to do 15 minutes. And I'm like, your video literally could have been a 4-minute video. Shane, Rise and Grind. Yes, that's it, Shane. Sometimes I'll watch them because even though there are people who I don't like, and I shouldn't say I don't like Shane. I don't like the way he does his videos. I don't know him as a person. So I don't know. It's just that it's just like, get to the point. I guess people could say that with me because sometimes my head gets going and I have too many things I want to say at one time and I can't get the words out right, like right now. So I like it because sometimes he'll just show some nuggets. But who was I watching the other day? And there are some people who think they are God's gift to the world and they'll keep telling you how awesome they are. Like they'll tell you how awesome they are. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I left. They were live yesterday. Who in the heck was that? Oh, I hate to trash talk other people, but yeah. So you just got to find who fits for you. That person was not fitting for me. I'm like, come on. He comes off fake. Yeah, he does. I think he thinks too much into the YouTube. But I saw him live. He was doing a listing hangout. Maybe it was with John and him. I think it may have been one evening. When he's live, he's more himself. It's just when he does video with the editing and stuff. I don't know, it's just something like that. His name is Wayne from Florida. You must be talking about something else because I don't know why you're telling me that. Just my opinion. Got to run some errands. Thanks for the live. Tommy likes you. Carlene, you're in trouble. All right, bye, Holly. Have a great day. The sun is out here today. I hope it's out tomorrow because I got to hit the road tomorrow for an all-day road trip to bring gifts to my kids. I really need to bring my camera back down here. Actually, maybe I should do that. Hold on. I'm going to move you guys back down. I put you up there while I was packing. But I have to like keep looking up. So I ran out of mousse. And oh my gosh, I'm having such a bad hair day. He is on with Landshark Picker. See now, Craig's channel, Landshark Picker. He is somebody that I've been subbed for him for so long. I actually even bought his, what is it called? IP something. It's up here. Oh, why is it not in my extensions? But I even paid like $30 for some extension he bought. Just really, it was to support his channel. And yeah, I like Craig, but for some reason he never shows up. All right, this is not good. Oh, I gotta click on and off. All right, there. It was like, All right, I gotta drink something though. When people start a Patreon, they don't exist anymore to me. Yeah, I don't know about that whole Patreon. I joined a Patreon. I joined Bolorama's Patreon because I was watching his shows on Sundays. And I really like his personality is different from mine. He kind of reminds me of my son in some ways. But he, Jay Craft is his name, Bolarama, he had a show on, he used to do it on Sundays. He stopped doing it. Oh, he was the one I was watching. He did a video on Pokemon yesterday. And he was the one I had to click off because he talks like he's like this all master know-it-all of everything. And oh my gosh. But he has a show he used to do on Sundays, but it was like the next level of reselling. Like he would talk about what's in the news, and I don't know. It was just like, I like technical. I like where I have to think. I don't know. I kind of like the intellectual conversation talk, and that's what he was providing to me. So I was like, okay, I'm going to support his channel and join his Patreon. So I did the one where you weren't part of his group, and then I upgraded it to the one where you were part of his group, thinking, okay, I'll get some information from this. But his group was just a Facebook Messenger chat. And they literally, all it was, hey, what's your weather today? And this is my weather today. And, oh, I'm going to bake cookies. And like, there was no value for, as a reseller, you were not getting any knowledge. But I just stayed. And then one day I think I mentioned this the other day, I had posted a picture of my sales totals for Amazon. Oh, I know it was in January. I went on a trip. I went on a cruise. And when I came back, I said, hey, I was gone to a cruise and I still sold $10,000 while I was gone. Trying to tell people, like, just because a lot of them don't do Amazon. And I was just trying to show them how you can be like an Amazon seller. And if you're doing FBA, Amazon's still selling and packaging and shipping all your orders while you're out in the Caribbean on a cruise ship. And he did that. And he had, and he was like, we don't allow this. And, oh, I don't know. We just got into this argument. And yeah, and he pretty much was like, he knows everything. And I didn't like how I replied to him. The next day I apologized. But I did say, well, maybe you can learn from a 52-year-old who's been selling since 1998 also. Like, maybe sometimes you need to listen to other people and not just listen to everything. Because I'll listen to it. Listen, if you're 16 years old and you have something to say about a topic, I'll listen because you might teach me something. But I'll also listen to somebody who's 80 years old who has something to say. Like, listen to it all. But he just, wouldn't even listen. Which is really too bad. I'll still pop into his chats every now and then. I don't chat. He doesn't know I'm watching, but I'll still watch every now and then. But then sometimes I can't stay because of his attitude and the way he is, it's too bad. Because he does bring a different perspective to things. Okay. He is on Landshark Picker at time. Okay, I'm way behind. Tommy, is that who is stalking? Is anyone ungated? So I'm not ungated. I am ungated in Pokemon cards, but I do not have a wholesaler. Oh yeah, I like to watch Walter Blake. He is blunt. Yes. And I think that's the thing I'm trying to find with my channel is when you first start off, you're very like, I don't know, I'm just trying to find the niche I want to be in. I'm myself. I'm pretty real. I don't make pretend. I try and be nice to people, though. Some people just aren't nice to people. Although talking about other people, I guess sometimes isn't always nice. But I feel there are a lot of people who do YouTube for YouTube. And I know Tommy says it on his show, and I'm like, yes, that's how I feel. There are resellers who are YouTubers who resell, and some of them don't even resell. I think there are some big names out there who make a lot of money and have groups and stuff like that. And they don't really resell. They have people who do all the work for them, but they make it sound like they're doing all the work and so they can sell their course. And they make more money selling their course than they do on reselling. I put fragile stickers on, but again, I still say that the post office is going to treat your packages the way they're going to treat it, whether it's a sticker or no sticker. But I think putting stickers on it sometimes makes the recipient feel like you took good care in their package. That way, if something does happen, they're like, okay, yeah, the post office did it. You did your part as a seller. So I really do it for the buyer, not for the post office, because everything is through, unless when you're handing it to the first person, after that time, everything is just like through a system and process. It's not until the end result when they're delivering it to your house that it actually really like has a person who's touching it who's really paying attention. So I don't think it really makes a difference, except for again the buyer. Tommy, if you listen closely with an open mind, that whole crew throws so much shade at Lonnie and John and accuses them of crazy crap, all jealousy. I've never noticed that. I try not to when people kind of get into that. I mean, I don't really listen to that when they get into that much. Fragile stickers are an issue for me. You are to pay USPS to treat the bad. So the post office has fragile stickers that you have to pay if you put one of their fragile stickers on. But if you put your own fragile sticker, like that do not bend, and where did I get? I just bought some. Maybe they haven't come down yet. I just bought some new 4x6 labels, and it came with fragile stickers. Because my husband's like, why does this say fragile? And I'm like, it doesn't say fragile. The fragile stickers are in the box. It didn't say fragile on the box because it was just a roll of stickers. Yeah, he is the best at everything. Ask him. I know. And he's not very old, but he is. Yeah, I just started watching Lonnie. What channel is John on? Yeah, Cincinnati Picker is what he says. Yeah, Prairie Grit. Oh my gosh. I don't know about that website. I still have a subscription there. I think I've sold 2 things there this year. But I don't pay for it. I only transferred over a few items. Honestly, what I didn't like about Prairie Grit is that I didn't know how to spell prairie each time I went to type it into my search bar. I'm like, how do you spell prairie again? Like, if you're gonna come up with a name of a store, make it be a store that people can easily spell. Like, I don't know how many other people have an issue spelling prairie, but I'm like, where do you put that I again and this I? I don't know. He cried because he spent all that money. He begs people on his channel to give him money. That really bothers me. Like, to be begging people for money all the time. Like, he has a little counter of how much he gets in super chats. He has a like going to eBay Open, he was counting down. He pretty much wanted everybody to buy all his like new equipment to record because he was going to go live and do all these interviews. And then when they wouldn't let him in to eBay Open to do whatever, he was like really ticked off, and he went back to his room and recorded complaining about it. But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like, I don't know. If you're going to run something as a business, then I don't know. Don't beg for money. She is here. What are you guys doing up at this hour anyhow? When do you ever sleep? My gosh. You guys have the weirdest hours. Yeah, Diane, I gotta go and see his videos now that his wife. Um, so Lonnie, who is his garage flips and shed flips, he's got 2 channels, and his wife just started working with him full time. And it'll be interesting to see. He was on Tommy's show the other day talking about how, him and his camera is like his coworker. So now having his wife is almost like the third wheel in the pyramid now. And how it's going to integrate her into things. It's going to be interesting. It's funny. I have thought many times about hiring somebody to help me from time to time when things get really busy here. But I am a control freak where, like, I know where everything is. Sometimes, like, somebody, like my husband will come down and he'll be like, hey, I'll help you. He said it this weekend. He goes, I'll help you organize something. And I'm like, sometimes it takes more time showing somebody how to do something than if you just did it. Especially if they're only here to help you like once and not on a regular basis. Like if you're going to train staff, it's different, but I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. Oh wow. Okay. I like Candace a lot. I'm distracted by his ongoing discussion teaching her the business. Yeah, I gotta catch up on that this week. It hasn't come up in my feed at all. I should check and make sure. I know I'm definitely. Is he only posting on Shed Flips now, or is he also? Yeah, I'm subscribed. Let me turn on the bell. And let me put in Garage Flips. Oh, I'm not even subscribed to Garage Flips. What? How is that possible? Well, so I have been watching YouTubers, and I watched them back when they did their daily show, like Tommy, you were talking about. I have been watching them for 4 years. I've been watching YouTube on a regular basis. And I ended up switching from my whatever I logged in, that username, to this Yellow Brick Road reselling. So I went on and tried to transfer everybody over that I could remember and refollowed them. Because now I just log in as this Yellow Brick Road reselling. Unless I'm watching the Katie and Vicky show, they blocked me on their show, their reselling show. I'm thinking because they have a tiff with Jason T. Smith, and I had Jason was one of, when I first started, I said, hey, who wants to come on my show and I can interview you? Because I was just starting out at the beginning of the year, and Jason said he would come on. And I mean, I have no beef with Jason T. Smith, and I understand they had beef with him and how he treated them, or so the story goes. But I don't base my relationship on somebody based upon somebody else's relationship with them. So I have nothing wrong with Jason. I'll watch his show, and he's a friend of mine on Facebook. And of course, I have a lot of reselling friends on Facebook. A lot of them I don't really talk to on a regular basis at all. But so he came on my show, and I'm almost positive that's what got me blocked on their show. So I will comment and nobody will ever like say anything, and I'll ask questions and they'll never point out my question. And I'll say things that I know that they would normally say something with, and they don't ever say anything. So I'm like 100% certain I must be blocked on their show. So, which kind of stinks. So now I got to log in as Tamara Augustino when I watch the show if I want to comment. They must not know what my real name is, because they would probably block that one. Have you heard of Nikki Kirk? So is Nikki Kirk, is she the one who does RA like out of her vehicle? I think out of her RV. Is that Nikki? Is it Kirk? Kurt? Is that what it is? Okay, no. Now Nikki Kurt only has 1 subscriber. I don't think that's the right one. There is one that has only 1, but I'm behind, so you probably have answered it. I got to go down. And hi, Caitlin, by the way. I haven't said hi to you yet. Yes, once she gets in the swing of things. All right, I don't want to sit here and just I just popped up. I'm sorry, I'm reading comments. How horrible to be watching a channel and the person's not saying anything because they're sitting here reading. Do not put fragile stickers. If you write it on the box, that is fine. But if you put a sticker, they charge the recipient when it arrives. Yeah, don't order because they're free to order from the post office. Don't order the ones that are free. They will charge you. But if you put your own on, they won't. Fragile stickers and do not bend are different. Yeah, I like the do not bend. I am really the do not bend are just the end result. Don't bend it to put it into that mailbox. I've been selling some calendars. I don't want them bent. Yeah, my thing is if you put fragile on it, honestly, people will be like, well, if you put fragile on it, they're going to treat it differently. There are actually some that will kick it. You can kick, I mean, I package my fragile stuff, so if somebody kicks it, it's still not going to break. There you go, Michelle says. My only solution to the fragile, ship items so it can go through like a battlefield. I feel like I package my stuff very well. I double box stuff if I feel it needs to be. She is on point with the chat. I don't know if you're talking about me or somebody else was. I would pay to be in a small group with you. Well, Jeanette, I have some small groups on Discord. If you are an eBay or Amazon seller, I have Discord groups. If you belong to my Facebook group, there's a post in there with it, and anybody who wanted to join can. And I'll tell you that the Amazon group, they have been rocking it this year. We share bolos, and we've done extremely well. And I created an eBay group. It's very small. I invited people that were already Discord friends that I knew were active on eBay into that. And we're just kind of just talking about stuff in there. And it's just nice when you can kind of, I have my Facebook group. It's so not active. People just don't post. But in my Discord groups, people are posting all the time. Oh, you went to bed really early last night. Okay. I don't know. You must be like somebody who works third shift. Like we have our best friends are is a police officer, and he works 12-hour shifts, and he'll work night shifts and day shifts. And I'm just like, how do you function working the night and then he works the day? And sometimes he's up for 24 hours, and oh my gosh, like he'll work at night, he'll get home at like 7 in the morning, gets the kids ready, gets them on the bus. His wife's a bus driver. And then he'll come and spend the whole day with my husband. And I'm like, how do you do that? You haven't even slept since yesterday. Oh my gosh, it's just crazy. Oh, I used to watch Rowley Roots all the time. When I first started, I watched them all the time. Ryan's a lot into the vintage clothing. I don't really do vintage clothing. And I feel like I feel they're targeted more for the beginning eBay seller. Who was I watching? Oh, Yvonne Robinson the other day. I used to watch her all the time. She was one of the OGs, the original people that I watched. And for some reason, I stopped watching her, started watching her again because she was in a chat, and I was like, hey, I haven't been watching Yvonne. Subscribe to her because she must be subscribed under my other channel that I haven't logged into in a year. And she had a live yesterday, but it was eBay 101, and I ended up leaving it because it was all very, very basic stuff I already knew. Yeah, Jason don't have many fans. He doesn't. He's got a huge group though. And I've always thought it's kind of weird because the thrifting board's got a lot of members, but those members don't follow him on YouTube. Which is too bad. He's got a lot of good information, but his personality is definitely one too. It's kind of one of those ones where it's almost like the J Craft where sometimes you watch for the information, but you got to go beyond their personality. But I love his mother and stuff like that. Especially women. Lots of history. Oh, that's too bad. I've had no qualms with him. So when I first started working, I worked at this company, this electric company, and I got promoted to this job in the finance department. I was going to be I was an accountant. And when I first started working there, this person that I met, because I worked in a different section in like the basement room, I call it. It was like a hillside building, but I moved up to the third floor. When I moved up there was a girl that I knew from the break room, and she's like, hey, I can't even remember. I think his name was Larry. Worked in the corner office. He was like a VP or I don't know, something like that. And she's like, he's just a jackass or something. And I said, I don't listen to what other people's opinion is. Like I make my own opinion, like I was saying earlier. That guy was the sweetest man around. And he like, I really liked him and he helped me. I moved up in the company and he was great. And I think if I would have listened to her and her opinion of him, I would have never got to know him the way I got to know him. And I really liked him. And it reminds me of my daughter when she's got her current boyfriend that she's been with for 4 years now. I'm thinking it's been 4 years, maybe. I'm not sure, but she was working with him, and there were some of her coworkers. So he was her manager, and she had just gotten transferred to this new facility. And her coworkers were saying how much they couldn't stand him. And she's like, Mom, I really like him. She was like, I think I like him. Like, I want him to be my boyfriend. And I said, well, just be careful because he's your manager. She was the assistant manager. I said, but, don't listen to other people. If you like him, everyone has different opinions about everybody. Everybody meshes differently. I mean, I have some friends where I'm like, I could never be married to their husband. Oh my gosh. But they've been married as long as I've been married, like 32, 33 years I've been married. So I'm like, if you like them, so you really, really need to make your own opinion of people. As long as they treat me well, I'm okay. Okay. So I was down at the bottom when I decided to tell my little rant here. It is tricky to trust people when you have been attacked. I have been somebody who I trust people. I'll trust you until you give me reason not to trust you. So I've been lucky where I've been like that. I've been hurt a couple of times in the past. I actually got fired from a job because of somebody who lied about something. And thankfully, I got fired, but my real boss, if you listen to my travel time chit chat where I talked about how I got let go, I didn't say fired, but I was fired from a government facility. And my boss at the time, like she knew, she trusted me enough to know that what I was telling her was true, which was true, was true. What I was accused of absolutely did not happen. And, so she got me another job. And actually it was like, that whole saying of turning lemons to lemonade. Oh my gosh. If I would have never had gotten fired from that job, I would never have gone in the direction I went in, which was amazing for me in my life, like amazing. So I'm so thankful. But yeah. And and it's funny because I would obviously would never trust that person again. But I felt bad for them. I felt like there's something in their life that made them say or do what they did to turn into what happened, which is real. I guess I have empathy for people because I know that something caused them to do what they did. Let's see. Oh, you've posted to my group and no one answers? Oh, I'll have to check because I almost always answer. Like I was a gentleman, Chris Poe, he's a private label. He makes like really cool hats that he has made in England and stuff. He posted the other day and he was asking all these questions about Amazon. And I'm like, I have no idea. And I know most people don't post anything and reply in my group. So I sent him to another group. I said, go post in this group because I don't know. But nobody else jumped in and answered. Yeah, people just don't. I don't, maybe because they're like over flooded with how many groups they belong to. And if you're not active in a Facebook group, Facebook doesn't even put it into your feed. So you don't even know that people are posting. So, I mean, I go there every day just to see who's posted and make sure I answer stuff. I'd love to go thrifting with Peg. Yeah, she's the queen of finding things to record her. She finds such cool things. That part of Ohio, where's she, near Cleveland, isn't it? She finds just amazing, amazing stuff for so cheap. But she is near she's really close to the Amish area, and I don't know if that makes a difference. Our Amish here, they don't have garage sales; they give stuff away, and I've been very fortunate to find a huge pile of homeschooling books that I've been selling, and I've made some good bank on that, and I didn't pay a penny for them. Yeah, I read the lawsuit when that first came out because they posted a video about it, and I felt really sad. I wondered, I was part of the group, and when all of a sudden you see a ton of moderators leave, you're like, and they started their own group and they're no longer in that group. I knew something had happened, but I didn't know what happened. But I still believe that you hear this story and you hear this story, and the real truth is right here. I still believe that. She is so darn cute. Yes, she is really cute. I say that all the time. I have friends who watch people I wouldn't pour water on if they were on fire. I literally could care less, and we never even discussed it. My issues are my issues, not theirs. Yeah. Yeah. There are very, very few people that I dislike in this world. Like very, very few. Um, I don't like having rifts with people. I had a really good friend when I was in college. I just met my husband and we were dating, and the three of us went to my husband's cousin's house, and we were drinking, and she grabbed the car keys, and I had borrowed my parents' car, and she had grabbed the car keys and left and took my parents' car and ended up getting in an accident. And I was just like, what the heck? I didn't even know she had done it. And she ended up, I don't know, she lied or something. We ended up not being friends after that, and it killed me. She was underage. She had to go to like some diversion thing or whatever. I don't know. We had to go to court, ended up getting something settled. I don't remember the whole story. But, for years, I still would have dreams where like her and I would like make up and become friends again. Like it really bothered me that we weren't friends anymore. Um, it's just sad when things like that happen in life and you can't get yourself, I don't know. So from that job, I got fired. I'm thinking it was probably, oh, maybe I'm thinking 20 years ago, 15, 20 years ago. And I haven't had a dream lately, but every now and then I'll still have a dream where like I'll run into the person who like officially fired me, the military guy who I know he had to do it, but he didn't want to. He like literally 2 days before that, he was recommending me for like a step up in a job. But his powers to be above him, in the military, somebody tells you to do something and you have to do it. The powers to be above him told him to do it and he had to do it. And I'll still have dreams where I'll like run into him somewhere and I'll be like, can you tell me the real reason? Because I still somewhat always wonder. And it's just really weird. Like it really bothers me when I have a riff with people. But there's only been one person in my life that I've ever disliked like so much. So much. And it was one of my husband's really good friend's wife. Oh my gosh, I did not like her at all. And I keyed her car once. I think I was probably, I was trying to think of how old I was. Early 20s. Oh, I hated her. Oh, to this day, I don't like her. But I keyed her car. I did that. That's how much we worked in the same place. And oh my gosh, I did not like her. Oh, I can't even explain how much I didn't like her. Enough for me to do that. I would never ever do something like that to somebody, like in today's day. Never. All right, so somebody asked questions about back to reselling. How do we get ungated in grocery? Or website you recommend. So I need to do another video because I know I did that toy ungating video and a lot of people have been asking me about, because in that video I said I'm going to do topicals, health and beauty, and grocery. I don't mind. There is so much. People will sell courses and sell contacts on how to get ungated. Don't spend your money on it. And don't spend your money. That drove me crazy when I would see people sell those types of things. I will tell you how to get ungated and stuff. So, although I'll tell you that with grocery, what's the name of that company? So the ones that I used a year ago, I didn't have to. I got auto ungated in most everything. I say sell items. Even if it's a low ROI, the more you sell, the more you get auto ungated, and so much. Like within 3 months, I was auto ungated in all these places that people were paying so much money to. That's it. Frontier Co-op. Yes, Frontier Co-op. That's what I was going to say. So I would say Frontier Co-op for grocery, and you may even be able to get health and beauty from them and topicals. So I used to use Dollar Days, and that does not work anymore. And on Frontier Co-op, they have a wholesale one also. So make sure you open up an account under their wholesale, not their retail one, because the prices are better. A lot of times when you get ungated, you do not get, you don't make money on whatever you're buying. So, for instance, my sister bought, what did she buy to get ungated? Oh, office supply.com. That is another one you can get ungated on. I got ungated on for Starbucks. So you can buy that. Starbucks, it gets you ungated in Starbucks and grocery. So look for things that can get you ungated in more than one thing. So if you are already ungated in, let's say you get ungated in grocery and you know that once you're ungated in grocery, you're going to be able to sell Duncan Hines cake mix. All right. Well, don't buy Duncan Hines cake mix to get ungated if you know that Duncan is something that normally is just automatically ungated. So find something that you can order that can get you ungated in two things. But buy something. If you like Starbucks coffee, buy a coffee that you like. Consume it yourself, but use it to get ungated. You don't have to send in or ship or sell anything that you buy to get ungated. You can consume it yourself. So do that. I bought, I'm trying to think of what it was I bought. Like I have purchased things and then have used them and given them to people. Like Starbucks was one of them. So just kind of think about that type of stuff. 20 more TV capital words. I think 20 more capital words. I don't think they like that you were typing in capitals. All right, so Caitlin says, I know a wholesaler for topicals in grocery and Price Master. I don't know of Price Master. I'm gonna write that one down. That's the first time I've heard of that one. I got ungated in Nike and Adidas. Let's see. Price Master. So the trick is to find, so I got ungated in so the Nike and Adidas. They were not profit ones. I ended up selling them on eBay. I bought hats and I bought socks from Nike and I bought hats for Adidas. And yeah, they're not money makers. Like even getting ungated in Lego. I got so many. I'm still slowly selling my Mario. I bought little pins from EE Distribution. I'm still slowly selling those every now and then, which reminds me, it said I was out of stock and I need to go check because I'm pretty sure I still have some in stock. Yeah, but if I can break even, I'm fine. There was some toys that I bought last year, I think, to get ungated in. What did I get ungated in last year? I don't know. I ended up donating them to like a local toy drive place. I did get ungated in Pokemon, and I got auto ungated. Did I get auto? I think I did get auto ungated. I don't remember buying anything Pokemon from EE distribution. Too much to buy up front. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to think. So there was Dollar Days. Don't use them. They don't work. I used them to get ungated in Sesame Street. What was the other one? I think Dollar Days people were using too for 3M back when the masks were popular. You would buy sandpaper and that would get you ungated in 3M. I never ended up doing that, but that's what other people were doing. I don't know. I don't know what the brands are that I want to get ungated in next. I wouldn't mind doing Carhartt. Because I see that every now and then on clearance at like, I don't know if you guys have any stores called Runnings near you. It's like a outdoors, like hunting, fishing, outdoor farm type of store, almost like a Tractor Supply, but on a larger scale. And they have, every now and then they got some good clearance, and I've seen some Carhartt there, but I'm gated in Carhartt. Somebody said Granger is a good one. I haven't tried it yet, but they said if you order from Granger, I guess they're considered a wholesaler. I got my wholesale approval ungated. I know you had asked me about it. I got my wholesale approval ungated. I don't know what that, I guess I feel like I'm missing a keyword or something to know what that means. How did you get ungated in Nike and Adidas? So I ordered Nike. Look at all the great information you find on my channel. Yeah, I hate people who pay for ungating. All right, so hold on. I gotta pull up my email and put in. I can't remember the company's names. It was some sports company. Nike. Nike. Where's my order? Why does I get so many emails from EE distribution? It's ridiculous. All right. Let me just make sure nobody typed it before I'm searching, because it's not coming up when I type it in my. Why is it not coming up? Like my approval emails from Amazon are coming up, but not who I ordered from. Adidas. Let me type in Adidas. All right, Adidas. I ordered from a company called. Actually, I'll put a link in. Hey, listen, people pay $500 for this name right now. There you go. That's Adidas. And I don't know where my Nike. How come my Nike's not showing up? All right, let me look at my my folders. I should have a copy of the invoice somewhere. Oh, BSN Sports. That's what it is. Thank you, Alyssa. That's who I ordered. So I ordered Nike socks again because I wanted something low cost. So for the cost of $100, I got ungated in Nikes, and $100 for like Adidas. Adidas, I wore hats. So I bought hats on Adidas, and look at their clearance closeout section. I was able to get something that was like wicked cheap, really cheap. I just sold some to another country. Oh, you're welcome, Wick. Hey, make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed. Yeah, I need to I need to do a video on getting ungated and those other ones. I know that my toy one was a pretty popular one, and I know when people are starting out, that's really what they want to know right off. What I would suggest when you get ungated in them, when you get ungated in like Nike, and I would say even Adidas, make sure that you have a good foundation on Amazon first. So I've been on Amazon for I guess almost 2 years, not quite 2 years, but I sold, for almost 2 years before I applied and got ungated in them. And I kept thinking I was going to get ungated a while ago. I would stay away from sneakers if you're doing Nike. Nike socks, Nike hats. There's some things that are okay, but just really be careful on what you're sourcing, because even if you're ungated, you'll get IP claims on like the shoes and stuff. And if you're buying Nike, I suggest going to like their outlet and buying it from, where you're going to have a Nike receipt from a Nike store if you're doing sneakers, and it has to have a box and all that kind of stuff. It's just really, those are tough. I've heard. I haven't been selling any of them, but I've heard. So I just sit there and look at other stuff. So I just say have a good foundation when you're selling those big names, because they don't play around if you were to get in trouble with them. So just be careful. Just know what you're doing. So anybody just starting off, I highly suggest you don't go immediately and get ungated in Nike and Amazon, Nike and Adidas. So just watch out for that. Oh, hey, Maggie. Yeah. So anybody else need to know anything out where else to get ungated? I think, it's just, there's so many places. It's just whether or not, the whole thing is you just got to get an invoice. You can't have a receipt from a store. You can't go to like Walmart and buy 10 of something, like, or Kohl's and buy 10 Nike at Kohl's and then try and submit your Kohl's receipt. You can't do that. It has to be from a wholesaler or distributor or something like that. So just make sure that it's legitimate. The problem is a lot of times I say don't invest a lot of money either, because you could order from a place like we used to use Dollar Days all the time. Like last year, Alyssa and I were using Dollar Days to get ungated in a lot of stuff. And now I hear that doesn't work. So nothing's going to stink more than if you spend $500, place an order, get a bunch of stuff in, and then submit your receipt or your invoice and you don't get ungated in it. So just make sure that it's something that either you can use or consume, or check eBay. Like Tommy was saying that, Adidas doesn't do very well on eBay. So just, check and make sure that you're going to be able to flip it, or it's low cost enough where if you ordered like these hats, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to look at maybe even donating them to a shelter or something like that might need them. So just get something that you could possibly use, donate, or you're just not in by a lot of money. I spent about $300 to get ungated in topicals, grocery, and now toys. Yeah, the thing is to make sure, like I was saying, the double dip whatever you're getting ungated in. See if you can get ungated in multiple stuff, especially with toys. Like you could get, like let's say you bought now, Lego is really tough to get ungated in right now. You used to be able to use EED, and that's not working, the EE distribution. But there are people who are using Lego's website, and that has worked. But she's or I'm sorry, not she, but with Lego, you got to be careful, because what people are doing is they're downloading the invoice and they're cutting off, because at the top, I guess it says receipt, and they're cutting that off and then sending the rest of it in. That can get you in trouble. That can get you banned from Amazon if you get caught. So just be really cautious of that. And I got to tell you, there's not, just because you get ungated in something, this is the other thing you need to know. I got auto ungated in like Under Armour. Like one day I got that mega auto ungate. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. That day when I got that, I sat there applying to all these things. And it was like, yep, approval. I'm like, oh my God, I hit that. I hit the mother load. But just because you get ungated, when you're out scanning, I'll scan Under Armour, and I'll be like, oh, I'm gated in that shirt. Why am I gated in that shirt? I'm ungated in Under Armour. I'm not. You're not ungated in everything. And the same thing with Legos. Last Christmas, I sold. There was some. Well, one of my friends says, "Hey, go grab these. I think they were frozen Legos." And he says, "Pick up these frozen Legos." He was selling a lot of them. Well, I'm ungated in Lego, but I couldn't sell those Legos. So it's weird how every now and then I'll be still gated in something within that like thing of, I don't know. I don't even know what it's called. But it is like that with Nike too. Like I can scan something and I'm ungated in Nike and I can sell 80% of the stuff in TJ Maxx, but every now and then something will pop up and I can't sell. I've been told you can't sell like the current. So if it's something that came out this year, so if you went into like Kohl's and you're trying to scan something and it's something that just got released this year, that you may not be able to sell that, but you can sell like last year's fashion type of stuff. The Nikki Kirk course, yeah, she sells courses and not too good of info. Yeah, she is the one that's in the RV, right? Wick, I'm pretty sure she is. Yeah, I used to watch her, but everything she would say well, buy my course for the info, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying it. I've only spent money on one course. That was a bundling course. I don't feel like I really learned enough from it to make it worth. I think I paid $400 for it. I should do a video on bundling for the info I learned. I mean, I didn't have to sign a disclosure or anything. Bundling is the way to go, though. Bundling can be a bunch of things. So let's say you're selling, like these. I was selling all these right here, Pop Rocks. So these were at Walmart. And these are $1. But when you scan, I don't know if it comes up when you scan it. Let me see. Hold on. I went to scan and I see this person's asking me about that game. I'm going to accept that game because I just want to get it out of here. I think I might just break even, but I got that Vero. I can't sell it on eBay. Where else am I going to sell it? So you know what? I'll accept it. She's in the middle of the country. Okay, so this candy cane, I'm scanning it with the Amazon app. Oh yeah, okay, so it comes up and it says there's no such product. I wish you could see my screen. Maybe hold on. I need to change my setting. Display and brightness. Brightness. Let me turn you way down. Oh yeah, so you can see it when it's a black screen. Can you see that now? Oh yeah, you can see that now. Well, no, look, it's all white again. What the heck? I just turned the brightness way down. I have to turn it like this for you to see it. So when I scan it, it comes up as there's no product. But if I take this and hit the camera, this is the Amazon seller app. And I'm sorry, you can see my hand. I got to move my hand. All right. So I just scanned the front of this. It comes up, History of the American Guitar. That's what it is. It came up as a book. I'll tell you. Come on, Amazon. All right, I'm going to try this again. Pop Rocks. Come on. Here we go. All right, so then it comes up. So when you're in the store and you're scanning, you can't always just scan the UPC. So the very first thing up there, which it's really horrible, it says, the screen is really horrible. So it says candy cane flavored Pop Rocks, 12 count. Well, if you were to open up that listing, yeah, so it's still at $14. These were selling for $17. They're down to $14 now. But still, if you read the listing on Amazon, it tells you you're going to get 4 3-packs. So even though the listing says 12-pack, you're getting 12-pack by getting 4 3-packs. Okay. So these are $1 a piece. So they're costing you $4 at the store. But so you send 4 of them in. Let me see how much your profit is. So shipping was really low, like $3.50. Oh, I probably should have bought them because you can still make $5 on it. So here's the screen. Now that comes in. Oh no, see, it's because of that sun. I need to get a blind for the window right there. But then I wouldn't be able to see the turkeys. Yeah, so you can't see, but it says that your profit is $5.46. So the whole thing is so there's a few types of bundling. So bundling is you buy one, instead of buying just one and listing one of these, you bundle it and you sell 4 of them. Somebody else I watch on YouTube is, what the heck is her channel name? I can't think of it. I can't think of what her channel name is, but she has a reseller channel show that she does. She always has very few views. I don't understand why she doesn't get more traction. Reseller Mom, I think is her name. Let me check. Because she's got, you do Amazon. Yes, Reseller Mom is her channel name. She's got 4,000 subscribers, but she doesn't get enough views. In my opinion, she should have more. You know, I started watching her. She says, she repeats a phrase all the time. And I said, that must be a really popular Northwest phrase. I can't remember what it is that she says. But she ended up, so I watch her because she's got good content. But she did a show the other day with her friend, Reseller News, Duds and Studs. So she was talking about, she was selling cake mixes, and she was showing the Amazon listing and how you could take the cake mix and put the frosting that goes with it. So right now, if you go into Walmart, in my middle section of Walmart that breaks the grocery from the clothing, there's this whole like baking section, and they have all of these different things that go together. So it's this red, green, and white sprinkle thing, and then it has the, it's the cake mix, and then it's got the frosting. You know how like, when you go in the store, you can see where they match up. Well, those listings, you can just bundle those together and make money on that. Well, the bundling course also talked a lot about, let's say, there are some things that I can buy at Walmart that can make money. You scan the UPC and it doesn't come up. But if you scan, oh, hey, Larry. If you scan the front of it, like I did with those pop rocks, it comes up, but it comes up where it has a special item in it. They got a damn pen, a pen that goes with it. Well, I can't list that item from Walmart on that listing because I don't have that special pen that she had made up. So no doubt she must have taken a bundling course, because those courses teach you to, I'm trying to think of something that I got here that would be a good example. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm going to show you two of my bundles. Yep, they're close enough for me to grab. There's this one. Here's this one. I should do a video just on this stuff. Catherine Shelton is another one that is good for learning bundles. Oh, really? I'll have to look that up. Okay, so after I took that class, I was like, okay, I've got to come up with some bundles. One of the things that she really talks about is, she is Barbara Drazga is who I used for my course. And I mean, it's nice because you can go back and you can watch the stuff like I could log in now, even though I took it 2 years ago, that kind of thing. So she says, find a problem, or don't find a product and then figure out how can you bundle it, which I don't know if I fully agree with that. So if I saw that cake mixes and I could say, oh yeah, what would bundle really go with cake mix? Well, yeah, frosting. But she's like, find a problem And then how can you fix that problem? That's her whole thing. Now, I kind of did my own thing and it was not successful. So don't listen to what I'm saying. This is what not to do. All right. So these sold okay, but the problem that I didn't find in her course was once you've created your bundle, you created your listing, which I know people have asked me to show them how to create a listing on Amazon, and I have attempted that twice. The first time, actually maybe both times, they told me, Amazon said I couldn't create the listing. I can't remember what the item was, but I was trying to find something that I didn't want competition on to do. But yeah, it ended up I couldn't do it. So then I was trying to find something else. But I haven't been bundling, so, or like, this wasn't a bundle. This was just trying to list something. Whatever. I haven't created a new listing in a really long time on Amazon. All right. So the problem is once you create your bundle and you create your listing, you got to get traffic to your listing. So you got to do promotions, and it is so confusing. You got to find the right keywords. I was subscribed to some place to help me with keywords. I thought I had all the right keywords in. I couldn't get traction. There is a competitor who sells something very similar to what I'm going to show you. His sales were great. His or hers, whoever's, their sales were great. I just couldn't get traction on my listing. So the course was Barbara Drazga. She's got a bundling course. She's got some groups out there on Facebook. She's a great person. I really like Barbara. She's one of my Facebook friends too. She just opened up a brick and mortar. Because she's like, listen, I think she's in Arizona. She said right now, so many businesses are closing and other businesses aren't paying their rent. So she said, for fourth quarter, I'm going to test out a brick and mortar because I can get rent really cheap. So she went and got some space and set it up and stuff. I think she's expanding. I think she's ended up really liking it. She's so great. So it's all like, her whole thing is like unicorns and stuff. And she always uses unicorns as an example for her bundles. She ended up going, there's like a dance studio. She's in like a strip mall type of thing. I think that's what we call them here. And there's a dance studio or something down the road. She ended up going down to the dance studio and handed out like these cards or whatever that say, come on in for a free cup of coffee or something like that. So when they drop their kids off at dance, they can then go over to her place and do some shopping and have a free cup of coffee. It was really, I mean, she's good. She's great. All right. So this was my bundle. So a slingshot. And then I bundled it with some ammo because, right, who wants to buy a slingshot without ammo? And I wanted to make sure that it was kid friendly because I was targeting it towards kids. I didn't want a lawsuit of having some kid have their eye popped out or whatever. I did have a friend whose son hit the other son with a slingshot in the eye. I think he used a rock and almost lost his eye. It was like hanging out. So I got these little tiny balls, which I don't even know. I didn't try them. I don't even know how they would work, but these little tiny balls. And then this little pokey, it's called a pokey bag to keep this in. I really wanted to find something that you could keep it all in. And I wanted to find something that you could put around, like a kid could put around his belt and go out and like reach in and have your little bag around your belt that you could use. So this was my test market to see how these sold. And if this set sold really well, then I was going to pay the money and have a logo. So this is what they teach you in those classes, is to add something to your bundle that nobody else can get. So anybody can go and buy this right here. You can go out and buy all this stuff, right? And you can compete with me and jump on my listing. Amazon lets you jump on my listing and sell this stuff. But if I went and had, let's say, a bear, I had this whole bear theme, or I was going to brand myself and come up with a company name like Slingshots Are Us or whatever, right? I could get Slingshots Are Us put on this. So this company that sells these little bags, also will sell it, but you got to pay a setup fee and you have to do a minimum order. And I didn't want to do that if I didn't know if these were going to sell. So if they would have sold, I probably would have continued on. But it was hard. It is hard to create your own bundle, to create your own listing and get traction, because people got to be searching for it and then you got to come up. Now, right now, if you were to put in slingshots, there's so many. There's somebody who sells something very similar. They do not provide ammo. So the trick is to read the reviews. What are people saying? And if they're saying, oh, I've had a hard time finding ammo. I really wanted to find, like, you know, the balls you can get for Nerf. I wanted to get something like that, but I couldn't find them. So it's finding what can go with your items. So what can you put with it? So this was the other bundle I did. I live in New York, and last year, all of the talk here in New York was we're getting rid of plastic bags. Now you have to bring in your own grocery bag. It's just like California. And of course, California got rid of straws, and other places around the country got rid of plastic straws, plastic bags. It's like the thing that's going around. So I said, okay, I'm going to look for something that, you know, how can I help people who are thinking about becoming more environmentally friendly? So I put together a bundle, and I can't remember what I called it, but this was the bundle. I ordered special boxes for the items. The trick is to order from more than one vendor. So like that slingshot, you could find that vendor and order exactly all 3 of those things from that same vendor. This one, you had to find each individual vendor that I used, and you could have copied exactly what I did, but you would have had to go to, I don't know, 5 different places to find the items, right? And people are lazy. Resellers are late. A lot of resellers are lazy. They want to just scan an item in Walmart and send it in. They don't want to figure out where did you order all 5 things and copy your thing and put it together. So I ordered beeswax wraps. I reached out to a seller on Etsy, and she gave me a wholesale price. So I got these. So beeswax wraps are, instead of putting like saran wrap on top of stuff, or if you're having, like, my daughter uses these because she's very much into the environment. Her boyfriend will make like her a muffin, and she'll take the muffin to go, and instead of putting it in a baggie, she wraps it in these beeswax. You just use the warmth of your hand to seal it, and you can still like wipe them and stuff. Reusable straws, okay, because of course you can't have plastic straws. And then these are produce bags. So if you're going to the grocery store and you're buying produce, instead of using a plastic bag, you would use these produce bags, and they're in all different sizes, 3 different sizes. And then this is, instead of a Ziploc bag, this is a silicone bag, and it's dishwasher safe, because that was one of the things that when I was reading reviews is people wanted it to go into the dishwasher. That was a complaint. You couldn't put it in the dishwasher, and you couldn't put it in the microwave. So I found a resource where you could put it in the microwave and the dishwasher. So that was my bundle. And I put this up thinking, all right, this is a nice little like sampling to kind of get you started. I think that's what I called it. Maybe it was like environmental friendly starter box, or I don't know. I found some keywords. I paid all those subscriptions to find keywords. So this was my box. They're now on eBay because they sold some on Amazon, but again, it just didn't get traction. And the ones that sold, I spent a lot of money advertising them. A lot of money that I finally just said, nah, I can't keep spending that type of money. So I ended up pulling them back from Amazon. I was doing FBA with them, and I don't even know if I have them FBM. I haven't sold any in a long time. I've been pulling stuff out and using it, like the straws, not these straws, but other straws I've been pulling out. And I have some of this is one of the bags, because my husband and I have been going out There you can see. I don't even know what that is on the bottom. Juice from something. So, oh, actually, I had some mandarin oranges in this one I brought down. But we've been going out and picking mushrooms in the spring, morels and stuff. And they say you should put them in a bag so the spores will fall out and replant itself and stuff. So I was using these mesh bags to put our mushrooms in when we were out picking stuff. I'm thirsty from all that talking. Yeah, so that was bundling. So the big thing is, if you're going to sell something, figure out how can you put it together. So if you use a place like Fiverr or Upworks and that type of stuff, hire somebody to graphic design a logo for you. Like I did with my Yellow Brick Road reselling. I paid somebody to create that, so I didn't just copy something off from the internet. It was created just for me. And I could put that on something and sell it as part of my bundle, and nobody else can jump on that listing. If they do, I can say, hey, listen, there's no way that they're selling, like with that pokey bag. There's no way they're selling that pokey bag that sells that same set, because I own the rights to that image, and there's no way they are using that same image. They might have put in a different type of pokey bag or whatever that holds the stuff. So yeah, so that's the whole thing, is just to find that type of stuff. There are, like I said, there's some things that I have scanned and I'm like, oh, I can't sell it because they have created it into a bundle, which that's the whole purpose of doing that. Now, it doesn't mean that if you saw a bundle, like I've seen this Goo Gone, I think on Amazon, because I was going to do some prizes and just have it drop ship from Amazon, with a Scotty peeler, right? Let's say somebody is just starting off selling on Amazon. What do you use when you just start off? What do you need? So you could do, right, like an eBay, Amazon, a reseller starter kit. So you could include a box resizer, a Scotty peeler, some Goo Gone. What else do you need? I don't know. You just do these 3 things, right? And there you go. You could do, I know that Lonnie from Garage Flips, Shed Flips, he sells a box resizer, a little tiny. I don't have one, but his is small. I don't know how it works. I love this. Like, love, love, love this. I use this so much. But he's got one that you could take a smaller one like his. And I don't know if he had that private labeled or if he just is sourcing it from like China and he sells it because he's got so many views and people just go to his website and buy them. But you could take like that and put it with this and sell it and create this like kit. Because I mean, that's the thing. Like, you think about, I was going to do one for weight loss, right? Because I am such an organized freak person, like ridiculous. And like when I started Weight Watchers, it was like, okay, I need a book to journal in, and I need this and that. So you need a food scale, and right. So let's say you're just starting off a diet, right? You might need a scale to measure your food. You're going to need measuring cups, probably measuring spoons if you've never really done that type of thing before. We just think about all the different types of diets. Or you think, okay, a keto, I'm starting off with a keto diet. What do I need to start off with a keto diet? What are people going to replace with a keto diet that they didn't, that they may not have had in their normal life, normal stuff? So then you kind of put together stuff like that. I don't know. I want to do, I have a couple ideas on some bundles that I want to do. I just haven't pulled a trigger because those have not been successful. I don't know. It's just tough. I just don't know. I'd love to do it, but I just really got to learn that once you create that listing, how do you get traffic to it? And I think you got to spend the money up front to get traffic to it. And then once you get that traffic, you'll start making money. I just don't really, I don't know. I just haven't taken the gamble yet to spend, like, even with private label, people spend a lot of money on private label. you can make a lot of money if you take that chance, I guess. I guess I'm just not a big risk taker right now with that type of stuff. Just because that hasn't worked out very good. But you can do it on eBay. And I've said that. I did a video on saying, look at bundling. I'm trying to think of what I bundled recently on eBay. Well, like, it even comes down to those pop rocks. I sold some of those pop rocks on eBay. These were on clearance at Walmart. These little chapsticks, right? So I bought the 3 they had left. They were 30 cents a piece. And my plan is just to bundle those together and put them on Walmart. Because, if you love sweet papaya chapstick and you can't find it anymore, because I'm assuming they discontinued this, then you would be so happy to be able to go on eBay and buy a set of 3 versus a set of just one of them. And it's cheaper. And people could list them individually and say you got 3 of them, and people can buy them like that. But for me, I do free shipping, so I'm already including shipping in it. So if I was to do one of these, I would charge, well, let's say, I want to get at least like $9. And who's going to pay $9 for one chapstick? But I could do $9 and you can get 3 chapsticks. And the only cost that's really extra for me would be 60 cents more for this versus this, because it's not going to weigh enough where it's going to bring it up to another class and whatever. Listing fees and payment processing and all that is not any different from 1 versus 2 versus 3. So I would bundle these. So I like, trying to think of what else I bundled. I'll show you something else that sold really good. I probably should have listed this one, but I decided to keep it for myself, which I probably should have listed it because I ended up not bringing it upstairs and using it. For next year, look for pine scented items. Right now, if you were to go into your store and look for Glade pine scented plugins or whatever, these are so hard to find. I have one of those automatic air freshener, which it's not working, and I just changed the batteries. I hear it go off, but it doesn't seem like it's spraying. Over here I have one. It's one of those air fresheners. It's like this tall, and it like sprays every so often. I don't even know how often. But those, I wanted to get a pine tree one, because let's say you don't have a fake tree, but I love the smell of pine tree. This year I have a fake tree because I only put up my 4-foot tree that I normally put in the front. So I have my door, and on my porch I have 2 fake trees that are like 3-4 feet tall that are lighted. And then I got garland going around my door. Well, this year I decided to use that inside my house as my Christmas tree and not put up a big one, since family and stuff isn't coming this year because of COVID. So I decided to, so I have some pine. I got something else that's pine. Oh, maybe I did find one of those cans for upstairs, because I do smell pine every now and then. So I found one for upstairs, but I was trying to find one for down here, because I think down here smells like fresh linen. I don't know. Well, y'all have gotten really quiet. So maybe I should close up my live stream. It has been 3.5 hours. I haven't packed in a long time. And that's what my title says. So no one's going to come in and watch a 3.5 hour of thinking I'm just packing. Maybe I'll change the title to some of the topics we talked about. Maybe. I got to go up and make that Chex Mix stuff for my kids with the chocolate and M&Ms. And what else do I put in? Pretzels. Drizzle that good white chocolate all over it and mix it up. I'm hoping it's warmed up a little bit. It was 3% earlier. Oh, thank you, a family of 6, if you're watching, because you subscribed to my channel just now. Let me see what the temperature is. It was 3 degrees this morning. Oh, it's up to 21. See that? 21 degrees. Tomorrow's going to be 34. So that won't be so bad. It's going to be cloudy all day. We got snow in our forecast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's going to 50% chance of snow on Christmas. High of 23, low of 7 degrees. Brr. I'm still here. Yeah, I know. You guys are multitasking. I know. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with me, even if you're not even if you're not typing. I am so glad things are slowing down though. Oh my gosh, I've been busy. I've been so busy. But a lot of it is just created busyness because I've been organizing my office. I have listed so much on eBay. So much on eBay. I've really been working on my death pile. I need to work on more of it. I got some items that I wanted to get listed for Christmas that didn't end up getting listed. I got the high priority ones listed, but I do have a few items that didn't. So now actually my focus is going to be, I started my accounting. I'm behind like 6-7 months. And I got to work on my accounting. Oh, hey Shannon and Chris. I'm assuming. I just got a text from my sister-in-law saying she's watching. Which, by the way, I'm heading in your area tomorrow because I'm bringing Christmas gifts to my sister or to my daughters and to AJ's. So if there's anything that you need me to pick up at your house, let me know. So what was I just saying? I don't remember. But yeah, I've been listing a lot of stuff and I definitely have some items I wanted to get listed. I got some records. Vinyl has been really popular when there's limited releases. My daughter likes some like bands, and there's some that I like too. There's one band called The Maine, which, oh my gosh, if you guys have never listened to The Maine, oh, they're so good. They're from Arizona, but they call themselves The Maine. We literally went all the way to California so we could see them in concert. We've gone to Maine to see them in concert, Massachusetts and Albany, New York. We've traveled a lot. But they have I got some of their albums. They released maybe 2 years ago some albums and they had different colorways. And I bought the different colorways because I know that after a few years, they only print like 500 of them, that those albums end up like going up in price. So I have some and I want to sell them. The problem is they send you the album, but they don't tell you the colorway on it. So you have to open it, which I didn't want to open, but I had to open one of them to see the colorway when it first came in. The other ones are sealed, but I know that they're the 3 different colorways, but I don't know which one is which. And I'm like really torn that it's going to like devalue it when I have to open it to say, but I don't know if I should just say, random colorway or what I'm going to do. I don't know. Yeah, another great topic for a live. So I have, I would like to bring on like Not Your Dad CPA or maybe the Bearded Picker. He's got a guy that he uses. Maybe bring on a CPA. I did do a live video, and I'd had a PowerPoint and everything about accounting. So that's out there. If anybody's interested, go and you can watch it. I'm not a CPA, but I've read a lot. I used to be an accountant. I know at least the basics enough about what you can deduct and what you should keep track of and stuff. My challenge is finding the damn reports that you need. It is so difficult to find the reports. Like Mercari, forget it. They don't even have reports. Like I don't even know how I'm going to get all the sales from Mercari and the fees and stuff. I don't know. It's really tough. Especially when you do a large volume. If you only sell a few items a month, it's not so hard. But if you're doing 700 items, it's really tough to track that many items. Same with like eBay. I have a hard time finding, they only keep stuff for 90 days. So if you're not going in there and saving stuff every month or at least every 3 months, you're going to lose that data. And for me, I have my cost of goods, even though I have I'll just show you one stack. Like this is one stack of receipts from like last week, I think. Even though I got receipts for everything, right? I don't use my receipts except for if I get audited. Like I don't use this. So what I do is when I list something on Amazon or eBay, I put in, I see some messages. I hope it's not where's my package? I put in my cost of goods in the custom SKU. So, oh, it does have a report section on desktop. Okay, thanks, Tommy. I'll have to look at that. So what I do is I'll put my custom SKU in, my cost of goods in my custom SKU. So then what I can do is I can print off at the end of the month, I can print off that sold report on Amazon or on eBay. And then I could just total up my cost of goods and put that in. I just do a lump sum. You know, I don't do it each individual. I just say cost of goods. And then at the end of the year, there's my total cost of goods. So I'll do that. Well, the problem is I only put my cost of goods on eBay. Even though, hey, Dave, even though there's a field on like Etsy and Poshmark, I don't use it because if I'm in a cross post, everything starts out on eBay. And then I'll cross post, let's say to Mercari, or I'm not going to use Mercari. I'll cross post to Banana. Oh my gosh, Tara, I'm going to say Poshmark. I'm trying to say Poshmark. I'll cross post to Poshmark. And when it sells on Poshmark, I don't know where it is amongst all these bins that I have. Like, I got so many bins. All right. For anybody who's ever seen, hold on. I'm going to show you. Because I got a new thing here. All right. See, those are my bins. See my bins? So see how long that is? I got 4 of those. And then some that are short. That's how long the thing is. Okay. So I'll have to go pull it out of my bin. And I'll be like, okay, I got to go get it in B6. Well, if I sold it on Poshmark, it makes me go to eBay to find which bin, which makes me take it. It makes it so I have, I know to take it down from eBay. So I take it down from eBay. I see on eBay that it's in B6. So I go grab my item. Well, then at the end of the month, I need to remember to save my unsold items. So I save that unsold report because that's where my cost of goods is. But at the beginning of the year, I wasn't doing that. And I was behind. I didn't do my stuff until like May or June for the beginning of the year. And I was like, oh my gosh, I have no cost of goods for Mercari, Poshmark, Etsy, like any of those other platforms because I lost that data because freaking eBay, the goddamn tech giant, can't give you more than 90 days of freaking information. Like, come on. Like, they had to go buy Terapeak. Isn't that who they bought? Terapeak? Yeah, I think it was Terapeak. They had to go buy another company to be able to supply you with 1 year of data. Like, what? So, oh my gosh. All right, so I'm struggling for the beginning of the year. I'm going to have to guess. But so now I know every month, beginning of the month, I sit there and I'll save that report. If I forget it a month, I know I still have 3 months. So I'll go and do that and it will, I'll have that report and then I can easily plug it in. And I use Inventory Lab for all of my accounting. It's great because it takes all of your Amazon, which Amazon's reports are even worse. Like they're like crazy. And it imports it all in, but it imports, like my expenses are just crazy. The amount of them in Inventory Lab from Amazon because it takes like each individual one in. But I'll sit there and then I'll manually input. So I did it this week. This is what I did. So I created this little graph on a piece of paper. So for 2020, I put in my eBay for the whole, all the way up to November into Inventory Lab. So as I'm doing it, I'm checking it off. So I did all the way up to June. So I've been doing that, and then my expenses. And so then what I did was, this was my eBay. So this was, I think, so this was my eBay. I was writing this down. So these are my eBay fees for August, September, October, November. And then these were my sales for the month for each of those platforms. We see November, look at that, 5,000. This month is pretty big. So then I wrote it down from the screen, and then I can easily put it into Inventory Lab. I love Inventory Lab. I mean, it's $49 a month. If you're doing Amazon, man, you got to have Inventory Lab. if you're not, I mean, I used to use GoDaddy, but everything, I still had to do a lot of manual stuff, and I just ended up not using it. I think I paid for like a year and never ended up doing anything with it and canceled it. It'll be so easy for me to do accounting on Mercari this year. I only sold one item. Yeah. It's funny. That's the way I was with Etsy. When I first was doing it this year, I'm like, oh, nothing. Okay, that's quick. I got Etsy done fast. That 90-day does my head in. It just does that makes no sense at all. Like, why do they have only 90 days? And I sent them a message in May and I said, can you, behind the scenes, you would think that if somebody was to reach out, because I worked for the government and we used a system, and I could reach out to the developers, the owners of the system that were doing all the programming. They could run any report from the data available. It may take them a month, but they could run that report. And so I had messaged them and I said, can you run a report for my eBay solds and unsolds for January to like May, or no, I think I had all the way up to April or something like that. They couldn't. I'm like, really? You can't give it to your developers? Like, they can't run that? That just baffles my mind. And I understand maybe it's because they don't want all these people, but why can't you give us the ability to run a year to date report? I mean, if you look at your eBay screen, right, your overview screen and Seller Hub, it'll show you what your total sales are for the last 12 months. So it's still pulling that information from somewhere. So they have it. It's not like they've dumped it. Why can't they let you go to a report section and run reports for the year ending, January to now? Give me a report. I don't want even 12 months because I don't want last December. I just want this fiscal year. Oh, geez. All right. That's the nice thing about List Perfectly. All right. The store's not Italian. Okay. So I know you corrected something, but Italian stores, all my listings. And I just hit one button on List Perfectly. It deletes from all platforms. I should try List Perfectly out. I was talking about that earlier. I don't know if you were around at that point, Tommy, because I use Cross List It. It's $10 a month. And it cross posts to the platforms that I sell on, which is Etsy, Poshmark, and Mercari. And I start on eBay because eBay has the most specifics and stuff. So it's easier to start on eBay and then cross post. So I do that. But I've seen and heard about List Perfectly. And that List Perfectly actually reached out to me on Instagram and asked me if I was using them. And I said, no, I'm using Cross List It because it's cheaper for me. I mean, hey, if you want to give me a free trial. I mean, I'd love to do a video, or maybe I could find somebody who uses List Perfectly, somebody who uses Vendoo, and myself using Cross List It. I'd love to do a video showing all three, because I think those are the three main ones. I don't know if there's any others, but you like the pros of all of them, like how, like, because it's confusing to know which one. And is it worth paying $40 a month for something I can pay $10 for? Like, what is the real benefit of paying 40 versus paying 10? I mean, I like Cross List It. It's quick. It has some quirks. I heard you saying something about, it was either you or Tracy saying something about List Perfectly the other day where you still have to like tweak certain things. And I was watching a video on Vendoo earlier this week, and the person was still tweaking all the stuff I have to tweak on Cross List It, which is the same thing that really kind of irks me with Cross List It. So I'm like, well, why would I pay 4 times as much for exactly what I'm getting for $10? But I guess if there's other areas to it that are nicer, then that's not so bad. Especially if you can hit one button and have it delete it from all platforms. Right now, I have to manually go and delete from each platform. But it's kind of easy. Like it's a little harder now with Poshmark because they do home goods and toys and stuff. But back when it was just clothing, fashion stuff, I knew automatically that if I sold a puzzle that I didn't put it on Poshmark. So I knew I didn't have to go there. And I knew a vintage or, well, you can put a puzzle on there now because people use puzzle pieces as craft items. I've gotten very creative of what I sell on Etsy now. Have not had anything taken down from Etsy, but there are many things that people are like, how do you see that as being okay on Etsy? Well, because like that pancake thing I sold, because you can make pancakes with it, right? So you're making something with it. Okay, let's see. I know I'm behind. Yeah, store glitches. Yes, last year my store was in Cassini black hole. Something changed. The algorithm found my store, I think, and it's almost back to normal. There's somebody who I follow here in New York I see her in other Facebook groups, and she has had her store has gone into that black hole where she says my sales have gone to almost nothing. And she's like she had, I think, a couple stores, and she's just getting away from eBay now, which is really sad. I wonder what's going on when I see people say their sales are horrible. And I'm like, gosh, my sales are crazy. Like, they're so good. I don't know if it's what you're selling. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. But I do think there is some type of black hole. But this girl, I would belong to one of her Facebook groups, and she bitched about eBay all the time. And Tommy, I know you've had some issues with eBay in the past. And of course, can I say that I was watching your video before I decided to go live with your Cincinnati Picker interview? He hadn't even heard of what went on this summer with eBay and the arrest and the charges with those people who were stalking that news source. I was shocked that he, like, your head's been in a hole, John. Take your head out of the hole. How can you not? Like, that was all over everywhere. It was on every YouTube and Facebook group and everything. But I do think that there are people, and just like on Amazon too, that can retaliate and do something in the background. Why, if people, like, as it moves up the chain within eBay, I don't understand how come they can't see whatever was done and be able to fix it. If there was some, as they call them, bad actors, right? In the government, they call them bad actors if you're like hackers or whatever. So I think that there's some truth to it. I just don't know. I don't understand what's going on with that for that to happen to some people's accounts. But this girl, she was always complaining. She said she's one of those other know-it-alls that knew everything about eBay, and she had an in at eBay, and anything you ever needed she could deal with. She could go to her secret person, and she was like crazy, where I ended up leaving her group because I couldn't handle it. Well, she's in another group. She got added to another group that I'm in, and it's a smaller group, not like hundreds of thousands of people. And she's just all like, yeah, my sales were great, now there's nothing. And I'm thinking, yeah, because whoever that person was probably didn't take care of you or whatever. Like, she was complaining, but she was tell stories of customers that she did wrong to, and she would go to the secret person she had, and she would complain and have whatever taken care of, like if she had a negative or whatever. But she would tell her story, and I'm like, no, that negative should stay. You're giving bad customer service. Like, she would post screenshots of what she would say to customers, and I'm thinking you should be kicked off the platform. I mean, I'm sorry. Even if you feel you're scammed or whatever, unless you have specific proof, you just need to give good customer service. Because if somebody's giving bad customer service, that person's going to leave. Like, when I ask my Facebook friends, do you buy on eBay? Like, last, I think it was during the summertime, I did like this poll of how many shopping I did, eBay, Mercari, Amazon, all these other ones. And so many of them said that they have bought from eBay in the past, but had a bad experience and won't ever go back. And I'm like, that's too bad, because there are millions of sellers on eBay, and you could have, even just 1% of them be bad sellers and do something to tick off somebody, and that person just doesn't come back to the platform. So when I see people treat sellers or buyers poorly, it just ruffles my feathers, because that person could have came back and bought whatever I'm selling next time they were in the market for that item. And now you've chased them away to just go to Amazon. So now I'm on Amazon, and hopefully they'll buy it from me there. But yeah. They have everything about you. They just don't want to use it. Look at the 25th anniversary. Right, exactly. They had all that stuff. They could go back and tell me the first thing I sold. I never did get that email. I had to reach out to them. Same with the $25 credit. I never got that. Ended up being I had opted out of like promotional emails and stuff at one point. And I think that's why I ended up not getting it. But once I told them I wanted it, they gave it to me. Okay, so LP30 for 30% off the first month. Yeah, but even 30% off is still more than I'm paying for cross-list it. I need to find some more YouTube videos on it so I can see if it's worth it versus my cross-list it. It stores all my listings. Yeah, that would be nice. Does it store all your listings if eBay closes your store? And all your stuff is now gone out of eBay? Would it be a backup? Because I've thought about that with what's the name of that? There's a 6-bit, or there's another one out there that people use. Back when we had that photo fiasco, was that last spring or the spring before that? We lost all those photos except for one. I ended up going to Bonanza and getting all my photos from Bonanza. Oh, all right, yeah. So they stay in their bubble. Huh. So they must not hang out in any Facebook groups either then. I mean, it was like everywhere. That's about how like Cincinnati Picker didn't know about eBay. eBay stalkers. Hopefully everybody in here has heard of that. I mean, it's just crazy actions that employees would take to, I don't know. I think it went all the way up to Devin Wenning myself. So Katie and Vicky go live with lists perfectly almost weekly. Oh, they do. I know they talk about it because they sponsor their show and they promote them a lot. But I haven't seen them actually like use it. I don't know. Yeah, that's why I do it, because I lost my listings. Okay. Yeah, when they took down that Catan game, I was like, crap. I got to find the pictures, or I got to retake pictures for the listing. It's funny because I went into my solds because I had sold some, and all of them but one had like this like gray picture of like, like the listing had been taken down. But there was one of my solds still had the picture and everything in it. So I opened that up from the solds and I hit cross list it on my Google Chrome, and I cross listed it to the other platforms. Oh, J. Marie, you did. And hello, by the way. A few people have put their store. Holly was in here earlier. She had put her store on vacation. And somebody else, I can't remember who it was, said they have put their store on vacation. Oh, I know that Laura has, because she's going on real vacation. I think she's in Alabama and she's going to Florida. Oh, it's on the List Perfectly channel. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I don't get notified when people go live unless I'm on the app. I told my daughter yesterday, because she messages me all the time on Instagram. And I said, don't message me on Instagram, because I got like 4 accounts, I think, on Instagram. I waved. We are watching you. I waved. I didn't see you wave. I must have missed it, Shannon. Yeah, I got quite a few accounts on Instagram, so I got to remember to go and scroll up and like look at the other accounts because I mostly just use my Yellow Brick Road reselling one. And but every now and then I'll be like, okay, I guess I should. Oh yeah, well I got a comment. So I have one on. I have a Augie's as our personal one, and she messages me there all the time. And I'm like, what? Oh, this is my little tree. This is my Augie's. You guys see my? Can you see my little? Hold on. See if I could turn it. See my little tree? And see my cat down there and my fire? That's my little tiny tree. So I have two trees. One of them, like I said, they usually go outdoors on the porch, but I put them both on each side of the fireplace. But one of them doesn't light up. I plugged it in, turn it on, it won't light up. So I ended up putting I put it, or it's still there, but so one has like, I took out some of our Christmas ornaments and put it on. And then the other one is all cardinals. So since my dad passed, I've been into this cardinal phase. It's been 3 years now. And I just love cardinals. And the whole tree is just cardinals. And you can see right above it, I bought a stocking that has a cardinal on it. And I put that up for my dad this year. Tamara, I'll send you the link again. Maybe you can join us. I would love to join you, Summer. I'm always looking for people to hang out with, to do listings and stuff. I know I say I'm always. Michelle, I don't know if you're still around, but Michelle Clark, excuse me. We do we've been doing like sometimes a StreamYard hangout, but sometimes we just do Facebook Messenger video. And we've been hanging out and doing stuff. But I haven't been as much in the office, but I like those type of hangouts because I don't have to sit here all the time. Like I'll be over there taking pictures, or I'll be organizing and going back and forth and that kind of stuff, which is kind of nice. Bonanza, we usually pull it before eBay. They won't let me list a pair of used SAS shoes. Really? So Bonanza pulled Washington Redskins stuff. Now eBay will still let you list Washington Redskins items, but Bonanza won't. So every time I list it, I don't pay attention. Like it automatically will list on Bonanza, and then I'll get that. Hey, you listed an item you shouldn't be. And then I got to remember, like Mercari, you can't list food on Mercari. So I tried to list, which this is weird. I had some Baby Yoda advent calendars, which I still have some left. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I think I have 4 or 5 left. And that chocolate's not good, so it's not worth me eating them. But I listed them on Mercari, and they took them down because they said it was food. But they didn't take down my Baby Yoda Pez dispensers. I don't even know who SAS is. What brand that is. That's how much I don't know anything about shoes and stuff. If Bonanza pulls it, I take it off eBay. Really? Huh. Yes. I don't know if I bought it on eBay or Etsy, but it's a window cling of a cardinal, and it's in my I have a window in my bathroom that's over we have like a garden tub, and I have it right there. So every morning when I get up, I can see anytime I go in the bathroom, but there's my cardinal. I just love cardinals. I love birds anyhow, but it just makes me think of my dad. Yes, no one is on camera in our hangouts, voice only. Oh, okay. We're just a group that chat while working. All right. Well, I do the hangout with Michelle, but we're on video. It's not so bad when nobody else is watching. Oh, it's a geriatric shoe, San Antonio shoe. Never even heard of it. They're expensive, but very good quality. I wonder why. I wonder why they won't let you list them. I wonder why you can't sell that brand. That's really weird. I don't know. I like Bonanza. I wish, like Mercari. So Mercari the other day popped up a little survey, and it asked me what other platforms do you sell on, and it was, so I told them which ones. I mean, it would be great if they would release their, is that called IPI? So other companies like Bonanza and stuff, like I would love to be able to just import. Well, they must do something if they let like list perfectly and cross list it, post to them. I don't know. But it would just be nice if they could have something as easy as clicking a button and having stuff auto posted. Bonanza pulled my Yeti item. Wow. 3 days later, I got a Vero from eBay. Interesting. So you can't sell Yeti? I sold I sold them on Amazon though. The Yeti replacement covers for your like tumbler and stuff. I got them on clearance. I don't know where I got them from, like Sierra Trading Post or something online. It was back when I was doing OA, and man, I wish I would have bought more because wow, they had a good ROI and they sold so fast. I still struggle with knowing how deep to go in on stuff. Like I've gone pretty deep right now on some items. Um, they're semi-seasonal, so I'm a little worried I might get stuck with some stuff. I don't know. I'm moving all my vintage patterns to Bonanza. Wow. Speaking of vintage patterns, you're the one who does Artfire, aren't you? I think you're the one who posted about Artfire. I was one of the like original members of Artfire. So I'm like, I was grandfathered in where I didn't have to pay any fees for anything. I ended up, I haven't listed there for a long time though. My mom and I used to do a lot of crafts and sell stuff. Well, she did most of the crafts and I just did all the selling for her. I think I follow you. I would love to join. Yeah, so I wonder, Summer, do you do that on like StreamYard or how do you do it? I just downgraded my StreamYard. I was paying for StreamYard and I downgraded it. And Tommy, I don't know if you're still in here or not, but I would love to know the programs you use and how much you pay for it. I find you get super chats because of that cat. I mean, obviously you get super chats because you're an awesome person, you and Tracy, but I really feel like people like to hear what they're typing and that pops up, and that is amazing. I brilliant idea. I don't know where you got that from, but that's was a great idea. Um, do patterns sell well on Bonanza? I have a lot to list. See, I've never listed anything directly to Bonanza. It's always been on eBay and then into Bonanza. So I'm curious also, do you also list on eBay or are you just on Bonanza? And if you don't list on eBay, why do you not list on eBay? I'm always shocked by people who don't do eBay, who only do all these other platforms. And I'm like, eBay, in my opinion, aside from Amazon, like they're like, well, maybe not my opinion. I think it is. They're the number one reselling platform aside from Amazon. But some people have gotten kicked off from eBay in the past and can't sell there again. The link is posted in the Reseller Squad Facebook page daily. Oh, I don't think I'm part of that. I'm checking. Reseller Squad. The group with 667 members? I'm not even a member of it. Oh yeah, I see some familiar names here. Looking at who the mods are. I don't know who most. Oh. I don't know most of those names though. Okay, I'm gonna join that group. Oh, how long have you been reselling? I don't know, 20 years. What is your best find sale? I don't know. Hunting horn cologne. I don't think that's my best, but that's my most memorable. Do you watch the Picker Daily Hustle on YouTube? No, never heard of them. I guess I should go look. Chick Picker channel. Chick Picker. I guess that's another one I need to start watching. Yes, I agreed to those group rules. Submit. And now I got to go look up at this Chick Picker. Did I find the right group? Hopefully it's the right group. Chick Picker. 1.2 subscribers. None of those people look familiar to me. Oh, I may have discovered a new group of people. All right, folks. I've been on for 4 hours. I need to go get some other stuff done. I have got to go finish wrapping presents because we're leaving at 6 a.m. tomorrow. And I need to go make that. We call it white trash. It's probably so politically incorrect, but I'm white, so I can say that, right? I was selling them on FIS, but they changed my account. I just want to read the rest of this, make sure I didn't miss anything. Yes. The super chats. I love that. I use OBS for the sounds and overlays and Restream to send it to all the platforms. Okay. I use OBS. So now that I've downgraded my StreamYard, I won't be able to do pre-recorded where I share my screen and stuff. So I end up using OBS for that. I just want to. But I'm not that familiar with how all that works. How come I can't find a piece of paper to scratch on? I got all this paper around me. I just write all that stuff down so I can go and check it out later. Oh, that's Valerie's. That's Valerie's. Oh, really? Okay. Chick Picker is a fun one. All right, Dave. Yes, I will text you when I get a chance. Which when I hang up, I'll give you a text. All right. So thanks so much for coming, everyone. I hope you all have a great weekend. I think things are going to start to slow down a little bit. Hopefully, the complaints about missing packages don't pick up though, and all that. But I'm sure I'll be around next week doing some lives. And I hope you guys can come back and hang out with me. Again, if you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit that bell. Then you'll know when I go on. I haven't been scheduling them, so you don't get some of those other notifications. You'll just get a notification that I am now live, not a 30-minute warning, because my life is so hectic right now. I can't really schedule something out because I just don't know if I'm going to be available. All right. Thanks a lot, you guys. Have a great weekend. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.